Oh, holy crap. I feel bad because thank you, Stephanie. Thank you. You should be good now. You should be Gucci. Holy shit. I'm so sorry. What happens is I have to manually start that stream. I can't click through it, and then it was just a big day today for me. But anyway, sorry about that Clips channel. I guess y'all have missed the Brian McKnight story. You missed the you missed the other stuff. Because this stream will get deleted off the main channel. But anywho, these are toys back in the day, guys. Like, god damn.
Eyes and ears. He's using his ooze to brainwash all the parents. But I'm not worried. After all, it's just a movie, right?
Power Ranger movie figures from Bandai. The power is on.
Now you notice I said Power Ranger figures from Bandai because we have some news, and and rather than playing around with it, let's get into it right out the gate. So the topics that we're covering today. We're going to cover some good ones. We have to give Scott Zillner his credit, his just due. Only problem is today I didn't have time to find the clip of Brent saying Scott Zillner supports Jacob Frank. I couldn't find that clip. I didn't have time for it. Maybe one of y'all will find it. I'll probably find it because I want to put it in the big video. We're going to cover Scott Zillner's, me being a hate monger. We're going to cover Austin St. John, his deleted tweet. We're going to cover the petition to get his ass out of here. We're also going to cover the future of the comic books as well as the future of the toys. And then we're going to cover, if you guys don't know about what PSA is, we're going to be like, what the hell is PSA? Well, PSA is the professional, I think it's sports authenticator. They authenticate signatures and cards and things like that. And we got some new information. And if you wanna hit me Resilient autograph, you can go through TJ Lawrence. He's claiming to have 100% legit ones. But I would never charge anyone for my signature. But with that being said, this is a big deal, and this is just a small piece to an even bigger puzzle, because that's right, it's a signature authenticator, and we know some people selling some brand new, fresh off the press signatures of JDF that look a little funny in the light. But anyway, those are the topics. That's what we got to get through today. And I'm hoping for a 2-hour stream. We maybe do call-ins at the end for a couple of y'all ninjas. You know what I'm saying? For a couple. I know one person in particular wants to call in. Let me see. I know I seen them in the chat earlier. I don't know if they're still here because they got kids. Like, I got kids. We all got kids. I think most Power Ranger people either got kids or, we enjoy embracing the kid that's inside of us. Also, coming up, big interview coming up probably next weekend. My schedule, like I have my daughter Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, so I can't really do no YouTube production on those days. But Monday, Tuesday, I don't. So we're going to try to lock in some interviews there. And that's right, Silicone Viper is the main event. Hopefully he can come up in about an hour. And you can come up via Discord or you can come up via StreamYard. Okay. All right. So let's get into the content. I mean, I got so much more, man. It's like when I be putting together these Ranger streams, I just be like, okay. And we're gonna bring up Tweed because remember the whole clip of Brent was like, well, I don't remember Walter getting an erection from Tweed. Like, okay, buddy. Okay, you don't remember? All right, we gonna bring that up. But anyway, let's lighten the goddamn mood a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Let's lighten the mood a little bit. Just a little bit. It was a great guys.
Trini, what is the most honorable tradition of Kung Fu?
In Kung Fu, we always honor the tradition of the fair fight.
Fair fights, guys, fair fights. And according to my grandmother, people was teaming up on Brent. My grandma like, why is everybody up against Brent like this? Now, give her some grace. She don't know the history of Brent. She recently started watching, but y'all been dealing with Brent for over a year now and shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think did I post it in Henry Court? Did I post what my grandma said? Did I post it? Oh, did I miss my daughter's call? Give me a second. Oh gosh. Did she send me a message? All right, sorry.
Always face your opponent with equal numbers.
A few moments later.
Get him up, let him get up, let him get up, let him get up. Fight back, nigga! Fight back, nigga! Fight back!
Trini, what is the most honorable tradition of Kung Fu?
In Kung Fu, we always honor the tradition of the fair fight. Always face your opponent with equal numbers.
A few moments later.
Get him up, let him get up, let him get up, let him get up.
I find this shit funny as hell.
Fight back, nigga! Fight back, nigga! Fight back!
And this is from our the good people over at Unworthy Productions, guys. The meme is crazy, but I'll post what my grandmother said in Discord on the Ranger chat. I thought I already posted it, but I'll post it there right now for you guys. And then we can talk about it. LOL. So it's always interesting that my grandmother is active in my social life, if you will. She like, yeah, she ain't on Ranger Court, but these are the texts I get, guys. You're like, well, what text do you get? I get stuff like this right here. Hey, everybody jumping on Brent? Ha ha. Yeah, and France is very upset. Leave Brent alone. It's alone, but she probably doing voice to text or whatever. So, and then she said later, France is on point. And then, how old are these kids? So apparently, she doesn't know how old you guys are. And I just put like everyone is of the age, but hey. At least grandma watching, you know what I'm saying? Some people, they grandparents ain't here. And some people, their parents don't support them like that. But it is what it is. But, let's get back into, you try. Yo, I kid you not. She was like, he coming up this weekend too. I was just like, oh my God, Mom. Oh my God. She has yet to see this guy in person. It just baffles me, man. It just baffles me. And me and my sister like, Grandma, you gotta watch out for your daughter. Whatever. Oh man. It's just crazy, man. TJ, you wild. TJ would fit right in my family. We be roasting everybody. But anyway, let's get back to this. They jumping fools. What else did we have? More toy stuff, because the toys is going to be pivotal. I think we got some bloopers. What's this one?
Transforming action, Power Rangers. This is Zordon. It's transforming time. Evil space aliens are approaching your location. Combine your weapons. It's your only hope. Karate action, Power Rangers. Use your hand.
Now, I think some of y'all have these. One person may have showed this to me on stream.
And fighting abilities. Protect the Earth from evil space aliens. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Now, this is back in the day. I think Bandai was making them, right? But now that shit's over. What's this one? Uh-oh. What's your favorite Ranger return? I know this is probably going to get copyrighted. Oh, that 7-hour stream copyrighted to hell. Why are you looking like that, man?
Adam, it's too big of a risk. Adam,
don't! Like, how they content ID be working so crisp, man. It's crazy.
Sport for time. Go! Adam, don't do
Mastodon! Carlos, get out of here. Adam, but you'll be destroyed.
They're gonna ring the bell on you.
I'm okay. Go.
Like, watch the karate they start doing, the martial arts they start doing.
Go.
Oh, look, man, because the copyright, I can only rock these joints once. So I don't want them to be like, hey, brother. Hey, what you doing over there, Henry? What you doing?
Morphin' time.
Zero Ranger 1, hit!
I think someone was telling me Zeo had the best transformation.
Zero Ranger 2, yellow!
Zero Ranger 3, blue. Zero Ranger 4, green. Zero Ranger 5, red. Gold Ranger power.
Your boy. So is that Adam is the GOAT? All right, he might be the GOAT. He might be the GOAT out there. He might be the GOAT. He might be the GOAT. What else do we got? We could save these later for like intermissions. You know what I'm saying? This one was creepy. But anywho, let's start talking about toys and Hasbro. Because speaking of Hasbro, like the company is not doing good. Okay, they are trying to do what they can to stay profitable, to stay up. Hasbro CEO talks layoffs, pivot to games, OGL, magic over production. You know, Hasbro CEO Chris Cooks answered questions on the company's recent layoffs and, you know, the pivot to games from toys, the impact of the leaked changes to the D&D open gaming license last year, and an overproduction of Magic the Gathering in an interview with NPR's podcast. Guys, if you don't know, they've been laying off people left and right. And recently there was a huge announcement about Playmates getting the license to the toys. Now, look, guys, I am not a collector at all. And maybe I can get, I can interview a collector soon and we can do a deep dive on this and what this means to it. But recently, just in this past December, they cut 1,100 jobs in December. Damn. And, you know, they're trying to reorganize the company, right? Because they want this Dungeons and Dragons game, all this good stuff of restructuring. In doing so, they have right here struck a deal. Give me a second. They have struck a deal for Playmates to make their toys globally, right? This is a global deal. Hasbro's continuing to reinvent itself by answering questions. Got it, cookies. Goddamn. Following some recent dormancy with the brand. I mean, guys, there's no active show out right now. So Power Rangers, I posed the question to you guys, is Power Rangers dying? The answer is like, yeah, like ring the bell on their ass. The brand is dying. The franchise is dying. There's nothing really keeping it afloat. You know, there's looming talks of a reboot in 2025, but shit, we in April right now. We in April. So we're potentially going to go 9 months with nothing new outside of the last of the Boom comics, and you got MMPR The Return. But it's really slow motion for Power Rangers right now. Slow motion. But let's continue reading the article. They inked a global license agreement with Playmate Toys, under which the company known for its Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle toys will take over production and distribution of Power Ranger products. So I know a lot of people are concerned about I think it's a Lightning collection out there that may be just dying out. They're like, hey, no more Lightning collection. So if you got yours, great. If you didn't, oh well. But the Playmates Toys will debut its range beginning with a kid focused. Oh, I know this is pissing some people off. A kid focused Mighty Morphin Power Ranger toy line next year. Here we go again. Next year. Like I said, we're in 2024 and they like, next year we got y'all. Next year we got y'all. So the brand is just dying. You know what I mean? Just people searching Power Rangers. It's a blip here, a blip there. But for the most part, you want to be a constant, like people searching every day. And it's just not there. I can even tell. Like the deal with Hasbro also grants the company rights to develop additional cross-category products, including action figures, blasters, plush role-play vehicles, and accessories with global distribution across all regions, excluding Asia. Like, what's up with Asia? I don't know. I don't know. But let's keep going. Playmates' ability to interpret character-based storytelling and highly look, they glazing them. They're like, this is a great move for the franchise. This is a great move for collectors. Playmates they really understand these toys and, you know, what people want with them, you know, and they'll leverage their action figure and accessory and design and develop and marketing expertise to create an entirely new play and collecting experience for fans of all ages. But they just said kids earlier. But with two powerhouse companies coming together to support a powerhouse brand, the potential is limitless. You got to say this shit. You selling the people on it. You are selling the people on it. And, you know, they're going to say, hey, look, you know, Playmates is like, hell yeah. We want some of this Power Ranger money. Y'all having some profitability issues? We here for you. We got you. We got you. They like, come on home. Come on home. Come on home. We gonna do it big. We gonna do it big. We are honored to work with Hasbro on the reimagination of this iconic franchise toy line for a long time fans and a new generation of children, says Carl, who is the senior vice president of marketing at Playmates Toys. Playmates and Hasbro speak the same toy language. I guess. Okay, look, it's a partnership. But the real reason behind them teaming up is right here. I'll read it for you guys. All right. So what does it say? Question. You also talked about the deal for Power Rangers. Does the early success that you're seeing with some of these licensing decisions change how you're thinking about the need to own versus license some of the CP brands going forward? This Chris Cook's the CEO. He said, no. I mean, I think it's validating that we made the right choice. 2 years ago, we outlined that our selection criteria would be basically this. Will be basically, can we generate 50 million in revenue at 10% of production and grow to 100 million or more revenue at 15% OP on the line? And it's profitability, guys. It's profitability. Hey, we want to put in 50 and we only want to make $5 million. That's what that is. We want to put in 100 and make 15 million. You see how it works, where you would think like, hey, we put in 100, we should get back 10. They're like, no, we're going to put in 100 million to make 15 back. You see, look, these are big gambles. If you say, hey, we're going to do 50 million in production and we're only trying to make 5 million back, just 5 million. That's a lot. That's a lot for 5 million. And it's a big risk too, actually. And basically we've chosen the lines to outsource and we don't think meets those thresholds. But another company with maybe a different cost structure or a different set of expertise could still make a really nice business, even if it was sub 50 million. So I think we're basically done without licensing. We certainly will be driving cross-licensing and leveraging our brands for category expansion and new product opportunities, like we're doing with Lego, like we're doing with Mattel, like we're doing with location-based entertainment. But I think Power Rangers is probably the last brand we will outsource. So Hasbro's like, no. Look, man, this is the last brand we outsource. We not shipping Barbie on over there. We not doing that. We gonna keep Barbie in house because it makes us money and all this good stuff. But Power Rangers, we shipping y'all. We like they rung the bell on Power Ranger. Like, see ya, wouldn't want to be ya. All right, now look, we got some donations. What does that say? Now this is going to make all of the old Power Ranger toy prices go through the roof. So hey, seeing this as a net positive for all my people who collecting Power Ranger toys out there. Hey, I don't know, guys. I'm not in the industry, so I don't know what the toys. I'm just a reporter now. I'm like Ron Burgundy up here. Like, I'm just reading what they quoted, give you my little interpretation. But what do you guys think? Is this good for the franchise or bad for the franchise? Me, I'm like, I can see it could be a short-term loss, as they say, hey, we're not putting out no new toys till 2025. But long-term, it could be very profitable for them. Hey, this licensing agreement, we're mitigating their risk because, like, we don't have to put up any money. We're just selling it. We're lending them our IP, and hopefully they can see a return on their investment, and then we can move forward. And that's where we are at now. Look, We got 2 more stories, but I need some goddamn water. I need some water. Give me a second. I'm gonna hit y'all with the Austin St. John song. While I go grab some water. My water's just out of reach. All right, but what do y'all guys think?
Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry resilient, always in my way. But with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day. So here's to the journey, the highs and the lows. With Brent by my side, the world's our next show. Austin St. John, making history in the making. With quotes on my shirts, there's no mistaking. Haters gonna hate, that's the name of the tune. But I'm focused on my grind, under the moon. Brent the millionaire, he's got my back. Together we rise, never gonna lack. Henry streams, trying to tarnish my name. But I'm staying true, playing my own game. With positivity and hustle, I'll clear my name. Austin St. John, rising above the fame. Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry resilient, always in my way. But with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day.
Oh man. Ooh, someone cooking. They cooking. I see you. This is a great comment. But, and I see you may be a little bit biased, but let's argue apples to oranges, right? Apples to oranges. And here, I'll prove it, right? So he says the Power Rangers franchise isn't down for the count. This happened to Godzilla franchise twice. It came back from going silent. Big difference, though. Big difference. What helped Godzilla come back? What helped Godzilla come back? I know this. Movies. Movies help Godzilla come back. Cheap movies doing good at the box office. And right now, Godzilla has a hell of a franchise growing. And goddamn, boy.
I got money.
I see Dust is feeling very generous today, man. Thank you for I see Jimmy Woo. Red. Oh, Coach not streaming. Ridge over here, ninja watching, grabbing up memberships. Oh, I see you. Oh, man. Hey, look, I love when Dust donate the memberships because the ninja watchers be snatching them all up like Jimmy Woo. You know what I'm saying? Like Jimmy Woo. Jimmy Woo guy's been here a long time, man. He been here over a year. You know what I'm saying? He been over here a year. He came over with the we came over here with these people. But shout out to Jimmy Woo, man. Every now and then he'll make a small contribution to the conversation. But that was the difference between Power Rangers and whatchamacallit, and Godzilla. Godzilla has the movies. Low budget, $5 million movie making 50 million at the box office. And he just going fighting and shit. Crazy. All right, next story. Comic books. I know. We got to ring the bell. Holy shit, man. Look, man, I don't know what to say, man. We down bad. We are the city girls right now. We are the city girls.
City girls are down. City girls down. Wee-woo. Down bad.
That's the Power Rangers right there. We are all city girls. You're like, Henry, we city girls? I'm like, shit. Hell yeah, we city girls. We city girls right now, man. Like, they look what they doing to us. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Series 2 in. God damn, ring the bell. Jesus, man. You like, we were just getting started. They like, nah. Damn, my man Dust is out here. He going Karen Ashley on y'all. Jesus. Salute to my man Dust, man. Salute to Dust. I know he's very excited about tonight. I can tell you why. I was like, I'm gonna stream this. Should I stream it? Because I wasn't gonna stream tonight, but he was like, stream. I was like, say less. All right, so what's going on with the comic book series? I know we have the return, but that's through a different brand, but this is Boom Comics. This is, I think you got what? Boom Comics, Shattered Grid. Those are like probably what the top two you would say. And It's crazy. And I mean, even Paxter Sky, who has his own comic book out, hearing the comic books ending after 8 years is devastating. The stories took the genre to new levels, storytelling. Whenever you hear about Power Rangers, God, whoo, shit, Dominic, I see you. I see you. Jesus.
I got money.
Hey, everyone is hyped for tonight. Maybe it must be something in the water, or maybe y'all just know about my day. Maybe y'all know about my day that I had. Maybe y'all was with me when I was at the hospital. Shit, I don't know. Anywho, let's get into the story. So, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers 2 Series 2 end. God damn, you hate to see this, right? You hate to see it for a lot of people who may be collecting comic books, or maybe people who just enjoy comic books. Maybe I know there are channels who rely on Power Ranger comic books, like my man the Oxy 360. He does a lot of comic book reviews. So if you're into that, go check him out. But this article came out yesterday, 2 days ago, April 23rd, 6/22. Boom Studios will end its Mighty Morphin Power Rangers ongoing monthly series to one of their longest running series in comics in July, followed by a Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Darkest Hour, one shot that wraps up the storyline. Damn. What are y'all going to do? What are y'all going to do? Now, I do have a small update to this, but it's from a scammer. I don't know if they're going to see it or not, but the story finds the Morphin Grid in danger and no Power Rangers to protect the people of Earth. Unlikely group of Power Rangers, rogues, and villains make strange company as the ultimate battle against Dark Spectre plays out. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Darkest Hour #1 will be written by Melissa Flores. Holy shit. God damn, Dust is, man, he about to give me emotion up in here. I don't even think I got one, you know.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
Ooh, he said just because, and maybe go check out my YouTube channel. Yeah, we'll check it out right after this. God. Shit, man, you sponsored tonight's stream. I appreciate that, man. So much, man. Like, from the bottom of my heart. Like, sincerely. Oh man, that's crazy. Thank you. It's not every day. You know what? we go into it right after I finish this story. I promise you. All right. So what's going on? So she's writing this. All right. And here I do have a preview. You're like, what is it? Here's the Darkest Hour preview right here. Exclusive Power Rangers preview teases the Darkest Hour of the Mighty Morphin era. And I believe it's going to be some different covers too. You know, stuff like this. I don't know who's into it. Maybe I'm into this. Is this like Lord Zed with a right here? You know what I'm saying? Is this Zombie Zed, Zombie Godar #1? And look, guys, I'm not a collector, but if they say, hey, this is the last of the you know, this run, I probably might want to get my hands on this #1 right here. I might want to get my hands on it. I might want to just have it in the vault, just there. The art is crazy. It looks crazy good. Crazy good. Lord Zed centered, so you have that. I mean, I wouldn't go for this cover. I just wouldn't. If I'm getting a #1 comic, I'm not going for that cover. Don't care about that one. I don't care about the fist together. No. You want to go for the evil looking one. And sorry, my mouse has broke. My daughter, she cracked me right here. She got my mouse. She's like, "What, Daddy? I'm sorry. Mama said people make mistakes." I'll be like, girl. Gotta get this one. Looks dark as F. Yeah. This is the cover I go for right here. For me, this is the cover. Zombie Rita, Zombie Zed, Zombie Godard. Let's go. But what do you guys think? Are you happy? You excited? Are you sad that the comic books is coming to an end? Are you sad? I don't know. I used to collect comics, but got bored with them because they wouldn't go past MMPR. I grew up with MMPR, but honestly, it's one of my least liked seasons. Javier, man, we got to talk, Javi. We got an interview next weekend. Make some carve outs. Damn, you probably gonna be at C2E2. Oh no, C2E2 is this weekend. But carve out some time. Let's get a Discord interview going for Javier, one of the most active members in Henry Court. I thought this was real, Brent, for a second. I thought this was real, Brent. Brent be on radio silence. He be Ninja Watch. Now, if I drop the StreamYard link, it'll be right there. But Dust said, let's go check out this channel. Holy shit, for the mouse. Oh my God, Dust. Oh man. Thank you, Dust. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Let's go to Dust Productions. Dust Productions. Right now, I believe he did drop a video and he been dropping shorts, but he ain't been getting no traction. Guys, put a 1 in the chat if you sub to Dust. Put a 1 in the chat if you was sub to my man Dust. His videos have way more production than mine ever could. Let's check out one of them real quick. But you know, he's putting out content. Got shorts. I think I watched one of these shorts. Was it this one?
So my friend sent a message and we got this.
It's bad. It's bad spacing. Give me a second. I know I'll be watching some of these. When I get the notifications, I always go through. But you know, he got shorts on the channel. He said he's gonna be dropping content more regularly.
Okay.
You
can
see?
Search all over eBay.
Well, I see how many people, whatchamacallit, how many people put 1s in the chat. If you put a 1 in the chat, you need to at least click off this stream. I normally wouldn't tell you to click off this stream, but go click on his stream and make sure you still sub, you know what I'm saying? But here is the Power Ranger cards. I know he's in a card collecting group. And they talk cards, and he made friends. And I believe he got some cards from goddamn Germany, of all places. But here's a little preview of the unboxing.
Honestly, I mean, what are you gonna do? You know. So we're going to open this up. It's gonna be real easy, and
like the production is where it need to be.
Okay.
Like you hear the sound of the sound. Look, man, I just put some music back there. My voice is, I don't even like the way I sound on this thing, but I just don't have time to change it right now.
So, White Ranger card. Bulk and Skull. Power Sword.
Look at this. Is that our Red Ranger? Look at this young Steve Cardenas. Look at my man.
Rocky, our favorite Red Ranger.
Right? Preach.
So this was before taking like
and shit, look, Miss Sheriff, you know, our sister from down under, she was like, Dust is driving me crazy not opening the last pack. You gotta save the last pack for the next video, right?
a screenshot.
Whoa, look at little young Karen Ashley out here. Look at young Karen Ashley. Look at her. Like, oh, she looked like she need to go back to Africa, man. Like, we gotta get her back there ASAP. You know what I'm saying? But no, I'm just joking. Salute to Karen Ashley and shit, man. We gotta do a Karen Ashley stream and shit. I feel like I low key done did one, but we ain't did one.
Find the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
That is the official Karen Ashley soundbite, if you guys didn't know. But you know, Dust got the cards, man, and the production is there. I don't know why this video doesn't have more views.
Of an episode. These aren't actual pictures that they took.
Uh-oh, I saw one.
So
I saw one.
I know you're watching. April, shout out to you.
April, he shouting your ass out.
Lord Zed.
Yeah, I think, you know, Dust used to sell these joints back in elementary. He used to be pushing cards and shit. You know what I'm saying? He used to be pushing cards. But anyway, now let's get into some of the not so nice things to say. Dark Viper, give me like an hour to bring you up, and then we gon' go because we got a decent amount of stories to get to. A decent amount. All right. So first off, right? I think I showed this in the past, but maybe I should show it again. Where this is the Austin St. John, you know what I'm saying? The tweet, where he says, "Hey, I'm blocking fans to hide the fact that I won't take responsibility for the fact that I think putting Hitler quotes on t-shirts is a wonderful idea. I also still hate Jason David Frank, which is why I let Zach get away with his comments about being glad he's dead." Like, Jesus, man. Jesus. Now, look, this is a deleted tweet. I mean, not a deleted tweet. This is a fake tweet. Okay, let me make sure. Let me put this out there. This is a fake tweet. This is someone just making one. But the concept was, if he was going to be brutally honest in tweet. I think this is spot on, but I could be wrong, okay? I could be wrong. But anyway, we do have more Austin St. John. Now, if you guys don't remember, tweet right here. Give me a second. There we go. Here is the video that's on YouTube where everyone was like, where did we talk about the boner stuff? He didn't ever say it. And then Brent like, okay, Brent. Okay, he never said it. All right, well, what's this?
I'm not going to talk about her death too much because I want to stay on the positive side. So many incredible things that are just too wonderful not to discuss rather than...
Now, here's the thing with this video. It's only alive because my man right here, he reacted to it and re-uploaded it. If it was not for him, this video would be tombstone. It'd be gone. It's scrubbed from the internet.
And the fact that she was killed in a car accident. The stuff you don't know. She was beautiful. She had the silky long hair, typical to people of Asian descent, buttermilk skin.
To be honest, she was my crush during my childhood. I did not become a fan of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers until 2002.
Always a ninja. And I do have his I do have a picture of him when he was a kid too.
ABC Family, we used to play these Spider-Man, X-Men cartoons, and then I used to always wait for the Power Rangers TV show to come on, and Mighty Morphin was my favorite at the time. I don't like it how I used to right now, but it's still close to my heart. But Trini was my favorite Yellow Ranger, and she was my crush. Sorry, Kimberly, but Trini is my favorite crush.
Hey, he says, sorry, Kimberly, but we over here, we vibing with Twee.
Sorry.
Just beautiful, and not just on the outside, but on the inside. She truly had this very caring spirit. That is not to say that she wasn't a little bit mischievous.
Here we go. Here go the boner story, guys. Here it come.
And at times devious, known to participate in pranks and never get caught because she naturally looked so innocent. For instance, in the command center where we shot early, here we are wearing, these thin layer spandex suits, and the air
Here we go.
conditioner in that room was at sub-zero, and we're wearing next to no clothes. In between shots, we used to sit in the little command center, and I would usually lean up against the counter. I'm freezing my butt off, and the girls Twee would come over, and she'd just kind of lean in, and we would wrap up and try and stay warm. Well, I was an 18-year-old boy, and she was gorgeous. So once or twice, I may have had a reaction that I truly could not control.
Imagine this, right? Imagine you her parents and you're like, oh, one of her castmates did a tribute video to her. Oh, what is he going to say? Oh, he's going to talk about the time his dick got hard while she was standing next to him. Okay, Austin, great memory, man.
I'm struggling for self-control. She's trying to pretend that she doesn't notice. Then I realize she's got a devious side. She's like, oh, I'm so cold. And then I would notice that maybe just her booty would wiggle a little.
And you notice her booty would wiggle a little. Okay, Austin. This is a tribute. And it's not named tribute by the guy. This was Austin St. John's, I believe, fan work tribute. Like, imagine that shit.
Trying to flirt with you or something. You should have got her number after that.
She was great about it. I
Look, my man, I'm like, hey, you get her number after that. You know what I'm saying?
That brother's starving.
Oh man.
Totally turned around and, been like, Austin! She would get these grins on her face. And this was the only way I learned how to tell she'd been involved in something like a practical joke. Everybody's being accused of something, and she would just sit there and she would just have this little grin on her face. And her eyes would twinkle, and I was like...
Like, you was making my dick hard. Well, you know that. But, that's a story you maybe keep off air, or maybe you make in a different video. Or maybe you never say at all, but it's definitely not something you put in your tribute to her. Like, hey guys, Tweet's gone. She died in a car accident. But let me tell you how all these times on set, she would get next to me and I would get hard.
She had the silky long hair, typical to people of Asian descent, buttermilk skin.
To be honest, she was my crush during my childhood. I did not become a fan of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers until 2002. When ABC Family, we used to play these Spider-Man, X-Men cartoons, and then I used to always wait for the Trini is my favorite crush.
Very caring spirit, known to participate in pranks and never get caught because she naturally looked so innocent. For instance, in the command center where we shot early, here we are wearing, these thin layer spandex suits, and the air conditioner in that room was at sub-zero, and we're wearing next to no clothes. In between shots, we used to sit in the little command center, and I would usually lean up against the counter, freezing my butt off, and the girls Tweet would come over, and she'd just kind of lean in, and we would wrap up and try and stay warm. Well, I was an 18-year-old boy, and she was gorgeous. So once or twice I may have had a reaction that I truly could not control. I'm struggling for self-control. She's trying to pretend that she doesn't notice. Then I realize she's got a devious side. She's like, oh, I'm so cold. And then I would notice that maybe just her booty would wiggle a little.
Okay, like, bro, this is beyond. Like, imagine, right? Imagine, like, I joke with Francis, right? I joke with Francis a lot or whatever.
Give me some of that vagina.
But could you imagine if, God forbid, Francis passed away and you're like, well, Henry, you talk to Francis, how was she? Like, oh man, I remember pranking her all the time, and she would get me aroused on stream and all this other shit, all this, other probably inappropriate stuff. People would be looking at me like I'm crazy. But at the time, he thought this was a good idea. Just like making Hitler shirts was a good idea until he got the backlash. And hence, that's why he deleted his version of this video. But DHR Fighter Studios is like, no. I'm going to react to it and re-upload your shit. But he was a kid. I mean, he was old enough to go to the military and kill someone. I don't know what that means. When people say he was a kid, what the hell does that mean? He was old enough to go to the military and kill someone. But he's a kid? Okay. At what point do people stop being kids? At what age? Because clearly it's not 18 for Jason 01X. What age, Jason? Just put it in the chat, man. Hey, well, he became a man at this age. What the hell? Anywho. It's so much with ASJ, man. I could literally make this ASJ channel and just cover him. And we would never run out of content. We never would. But anywho, let's keep it going. Because we got to get to the main event within 30 minutes so we can bring up our guy, Dark Viper. But anywho, let's keep going. So after that, there is, you probably guys remember this. Right? Look, we don't have to stay here for a long time, but we can stay here for a little bit. Remember when my man was like, yo, I went to Thailand and I was a professional kickboxer? Maybe you guys don't remember.
Shaniqua, I lose track sometimes. But all in all, I think this is me last time I checked. San Antonio, Texas, Virginia, California, Thailand. Hong Kong, Lumpai Stadium, which is kind of like Yankee Stadium for Thai kickboxing overseas. I got into that professionally. And did I get hit?
Okay, he got into kickboxing professionally. You like, wait, what? And then you have this clip right here where Christopher Kamen Lee is reportedly mocking him, right? You like he's not openly mocking him, right?
It's not on, baby.
Okay, well, I can't really disclose too much information about it. My name is Christopher Lee. Right now, I am with the CIA, very covert operations. I used to be a Navy SEAL / Army Ranger. While there, I had to get tattoos over 90% of my body, so you can't see it right now because this is all makeup. And well, for the last 2 weeks or so, I've been doing a lot of pit fighting in Thailand. Shoot fighting, that kind of stuff. Fights to the death.
We were in London for a while.
Now, JDF was filming, right? Now, look, here is the thing, right? Here is the thing. They're about to talk about him meeting Austin St. John, and he's going to confirm that, yeah, he was making fun of his ass. You like, no way. Like, yeah. He's about to confirm right here, this interview from 2018, that when he was doing that on set, he was making fun of Austin St. John.
I was sitting there by myself, and then he came up to me by himself, and he was like, "Hey, man, how you doing? I'm Jason."
Instantly hit it off with JDF.
Yeah, we got along really well.
It's crazy though because I at the same time.
No. But I do remember like all of us being on set at the same time. It's just
he's talking about Forever Red. Let me go to the beginning of the conversation.
Say Medina killing, what was it, Serpentera?
Yeah.
Now look, he's tipsy. He's going off that Jack Daniels.
Serpentera.
Now you had me a little worried there when you started that sentence.
Well, with his cute little rocket cycle, he just flies it into it and it blows up, and I'm like, really?
That's logic, man.
I mean,
Power Ranger logic. You didn't get this?
That's all it took?
Chris, you teamed up with the Ninja Turtles, man.
Shut up.
Venus de Milo.
Shut up.
Does that ring any bells?
No. Never.
So here's the deal. Actually, Forever Red is probably historically one of the best Power Rangers episodes.
I think it is, right? Forever Red is one of the best Power Ranger episodes ever, right?
Of all time. It really is.
Okay.
It's a really well-written show. For a 30-minute kid show, it's pretty good. And it's that sense of nostalgia. I think it's pretty cool. But when you get there, tell me your certain vibe on each guy, like initially that you met. And you guys all didn't shoot at the same time.
Now, what he's about to mention is Dan Stallworth. It was rumored and eventually confirmed. I do have a video where Dan Stallworth said because he was a true martial artist, true black belt and all that good stuff, that other people, Austin St. John, would get upset about how good he was and continuously want to refilm his parts to try to upshow Dan Stallworth. And production was like, no, we not having that shit. You gonna shoot your shit first, and we gonna do Dan Stallworth where you can't find it. You just go hang out.
No. But I do remember like all of us being on set at the same time. It's just that it's like, okay, now we're gonna take Dan and we're gonna go shoot with him for the next 4 or 5 hours. The rest of you, sit down and fuck off, do whatever you're gonna do. So yeah, there was a lot of sitting around and just doing nothing. So yeah, when I first showed up, I knew Selwyn, I knew Danny, and I knew Sean, and I didn't know anybody else. So I was just like, okay, well, I'll hang out with them. And then it was Jason Frank who came up to me and was like, hey man, how you doing? I'm Jason.
So is Jason Frank at this point more of a loner?
Honestly, I don't really know if he was a loner. I just know that he came up to me like. I was sitting there by myself, and then he came up to me by himself, and he was like, "Hey man, how you doing? I'm Jason."
Instantly hit it off with JDF.
Yeah, we got along really well.
Now, he would go on to say JDF be blocking me at shit later on, but this was filmed in 2018.
It's crazy though because I think on YouTube you can find it. There's a behind the scenes stuff that you guys did, but it's mainly you hanging out with him.
Yeah,
you cringe. You cringe a little bit.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Because that was when I met Austin. I love Austin. I absolutely love Austin. I get along. Austin is fucking hands down. He's one of my favorite people ever.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He's a really awesome, really cool dude.
In fact, he actually one of those pictures that Griff drew. The one with all
Yeah.
For the Forever Red one. Austin signed it, and he was like, he wrote on it, Chris, you are my pimp. Love, Austin. And I was like, fuck yeah, that's Austin.
Austin is a good dude. I've
Austin
had a few drinks.
A little glaze session, but the confession is about to come.
Drinks with the guy. I really love hanging out with the guy.
Oh, yeah. But when we did that thing...
He's a fireball guy. I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah. Yeah, he is a fireball guy. When we did that thing where Jason was filming me and all that, that was kind of at Austin's expense. It was meant to be kind of like a
realistically
with Austin.
I mean, realistically though, listen, let's be real about it. It's 15 years ago, and kids will be kids, and especially at that point, most of you guys are in your early 30s, late 20s, mid 20s, early 20s.
I swear, man, the kids will be kids line it grinds my gears.
20s. Right. It spans, and listen, we all kind of do the same thing here. We all dig around with each other.
What year was it? Was it 02, right?
Well, it's what 20 years ago. So we're talking 20.
I thought. Well,
oh, I'm sorry. Your season was 20 years
my
ago.
My show was 20 years ago.
Yeah, it's about 02, maybe?
I think it was 02. So I don't even know how old I am now. Okay, wait, that. And then minus what, 16 years. Yeah, I was a fucking baby.
You're a kid,
oh my
man.
God, I was a little guy.
You guys are just
wow.
All right, so he's like, oh, you were a baby, like, bro. He was cooking. He cooked Austin St. John, right here.
Okay, well, I can't really disclose too much information about it. My name is Christopher Lee. Right now, I am with the CIA, very covert operations. I used to be a Navy SEAL / Army Ranger. While there, I had to get tattoos over 90% of my body, so you can't see it right now because this is all makeup. And well, for the last 2 weeks or so, I've been doing a lot of pit fighting in Thailand. Shoot fighting, that kind of stuff. Fights to the death.
We were in London for a while.
Remember, Austin St. John did kill someone on their birthday in the ring, and he will forever be torn up about it, if you will. Hey, look, man, here's the thing, man. I just report what people say. There are a lot of people out there who just really hate my guts. And I've really done nothing wrong to them per se, but they absolutely hate me. And one of those people that absolutely hate my guts, they can't stand me, is this guy right here. You like, whoa, which one? Is it Brent or is it Scott Zillner? Who knows, man? I think, behind the scenes, they say Brent be throwing me under the bus, but, it's all good. I really don't care. But Scott Zillner, right, everybody. Scott Zillner, the founder of Power Morphicon, that he does the cons every 2 years. And we touched on this briefly, but, I was with Francis in April, and I really didn't get a chance to give him the floor like he wants, and this happens sometimes when you deal with people who really don't know how the internet works per se. So because they don't know how the internet works, sometimes it comes out, their ignorance comes out when they speak on things that take place in the internet. Okay, and you guys know Matthew Eakin, he said, let's burn the bridge. He's burning the bridge with Scott Zillner. Okay, so when you talk to these Power Rangers and you say Henry Resilient, people's eyes are going to roll. They're going to hate it. They're going to be in an uncomfortable position. They're probably not going to want to talk to you because you associate with me, or you saw a video of me, or you saw a clip of me, and they don't want you to ask them any tough questions, especially about any of the content I bring up, because as Scott Zillner says, he is just a hate monger. Now, you can't think that this thought process does not permeate through the people that Scott associates with, considering he puts on one of the largest, he puts on the mecca for Power Rangers. Like, if you're a Power Rangers fan, you have to go. And, that's a gift and a curse, because even if you don't like what he's doing or you don't like what he supports, if you're a Power Rangers fan, you're going to be there one way or the other. Now, there have been a couple Power Rangers people who have, said, hey, if you have an Austin there, I'm not going to be there. But, here is what, he said. His entire stick is literally trying to turn people on fire for ratings. Now, I wouldn't say I'm trying to turn people on fire for ratings. I'll react to this word for word. I do play clips. If someone says, hey, I got 3 black belts, and then another clip they say they got 2 black belts, I'm like, hey, this guy is either lying or delusional or maybe forgot. Shout out to Austin St. John. But that's what I do, guys. I play clips. And when people clip me on Twitter, they're not clipping. No one really clips me in what I say. They don't. They always go to the source material. Austin St. John says he wants to clip, make Hitler shirts. They don't clip the live stream. They clip the video of him saying, I want to make Hitler shirts. Austin St. John making fun of a gay person. They don't clip the live stream where I'm saying, hey guys, here's Austin St. John making fun of a gay person. They clip the clip right then and there. So me turning people on fire for ratings, you know, I'm just showing them the evidence, and the evidence is what ends up going viral. Okay, I am a public figure, but he went into my private page to make comments about statements I made that's going to happen, but I stand by what I said. Now, he's a fucking idiot, because if he was to watch the stream, he would know I didn't go to your personal page. I'm not friends with you on any social media platform. I think I follow you on Instagram. Let me tone it down. I do follow you on Instagram, right? So me being friends with you on Instagram, where do I get this from? Blaze Toys, Scott. Blaze Toys posted this online for all to see. And what did I do? I covered it where it says, hey, to be clear, this is the first message, but let's go to the first message that he posted. Just a reminder, if you don't like some of the guests that I invite out to the shows, you don't have to meet them. You do not have to interact with them, but please do not send me threatening emails or threats to me personally. If you do not like it, just move along. Now, this is posted by Blaze Toys. I got it from Blaze Toys, not your personal social media accounts or anything like that. Only your public ones, or I just get your picture, but I don't go on your personal one. So maybe just get your facts straight when you're speaking on me and shit. Where he says, to be clear, it was just a threat, not a death threat. I do this event just for fans. It's not for me. I end up doing weeks and weeks of 20-hour days, much to the detriment of my body and mind, and try to make an experience for all the fans, not just a few. Some fans don't want to deal with Austin, then don't. Other fans want to see him, and your dislike does not overrule another fan's wants. Okay, someone said he needs that money. He could be in a bind.
I'm in a bind.
He could be in a bind. And he like, look, I don't care what you said. I don't care if I am Jewish and you said you want to make Hitler shirts. I need money. So all that Hitler stuff, it don't mean nothing to my bottom line. Now let's get back to what he said. Let's keep going. Let's keep reacting. We're gonna react hard. There's too many Power Rangers and too many people to try and pick sides. I'm a promoter for a convention for the fans and want to see people. This is true. But, you know, there are some promoters who like, look, I'm taking a stance. Anyone with Galactic Productions will not be at my Comic-Con. Shout out to Fayetteville Comic-Con. He picked sides. He took a stance. I'm going to try to do my best to put them at the show. Other people don't want to see them, then don't see them. Not to control fans because another fan doesn't like that person. People want to make me a bad guy, and that's what's going to happen. I can't make everyone happy. Now, the only person who really wants you to be seen as a bad guy and held accountable is Brent. Every time he comes on the stream, he's like, you should be talking about Scott. He brought Jacob there. He brought Austin to Jacob. You should be talking about Scott Zillner. Well, now we are talking about Scott Zillner. And to say, hey, people hate him, which we don't. I mean, I don't care for him. You know, I don't wish no ill will upon him or anything. But no, I don't hate anyone, not even Austin St. John. But anywho, realistically, a lot of this drama, all backs to that dude in his YouTube videos. This is a false statement. This is cap.
Stop the cap.
All the drama leads back to Austin St. John and his videos and then what he says. Not me. No one's like, oh, Henry cut this video and let me post it on Twitter for all to see. They like, no one is retweeting and reposting my videos like that. It's mostly Austin St. John. You're getting this shit from the horse's mouth. And that's another thing. People got mad before they saw the final object was ASJ Hitler shirts. Okay. He clearly did go in there and say he wanted to make Hitler shirts. The only people who are saying, well, he didn't explicitly say he was going to make Hitler shirts are coping. The cope is real. Okay. I guarantee I could find 2 quotes from 2 different people and ask which one was from Hitler, and you wouldn't be able to tell me. And, you know, this is Matthew saying the last one was pretty bad. I asked him if he had seen ASJ shirts, and he said he had better things to do. So you mean to tell me one of your guests says he's going to make Hitler shirts, make some shirts, and you don't even go look? Hey, trust is trust. Trust is trust. Because he helps rescue rats. Yes, he's trying to rescue Austin St. John's career, but he keeps damaging it. He keeps damaging it. And as a result, there is a petition to get to remove Austin St. John from Power Morphicon. It has 674 signatures, right? So 674 people want him gone. And, you know, this is a petition directly linked to Power Morphicon. Now, I'm sure people are like, this is great press. This is great press for Power Morphicon. It looks really good that people do not want him here. They got a petition. It just brings more light to him. Hey, Austin St. John was the original Red Power Ranger. Since then, he's been in legal trouble, also releasing a clothing line with quotes from warriors throughout history, but also includes Hitler. Now, this is a false statement, but at the time when it was created, he had yet to deny making Hitler shirts. He also has been in trouble with fraud for the COVID fund. That's a truthful statement.
That's a truthful statement.
The majority of fandom does not want him at Power Morphicon, which that could be another truthful statement. His appearance is causing guests and actors to drop out of the con. This is also a truthful statement. We love it there, and we don't want it tainted by an actor who will do anything to make money, even if it includes hurting the community that made him famous. But what about Scott Zillner, who would do anything to make money? Now, look, the comments on here are, you know, what they're about what you expect. They're about what you expect. You know, they call him a racist, homophobic, transphobic, bigot who shouldn't be allowed at the con. The actor has lost my respect. He's blocking everyone that disagrees with the t-shirt fiasco on top of his COVID scam from last year, yet won't do anything about the people that are actually being problematic, racism, homophobia. He should not be allowed there. I am absolutely disgusted, speaking as a once big Power Ranger fan and who's part German of all places, and that Austin would literally go as far as to do this disgusting act. It's clear that he has a huge ego, which has grown so large that he thinks he can do anything he wants to get away with it because he has the first Red Ranger. When Leo from the Lost Galaxy, Carter from Lightspeed Rescue, Wes from Time Force, Jack from SPD, and Scott from RPM all were far better Red Rangers than him. And Jason wasn't my favorite. You know, this is a little personal, but you kind of get the gist of where this is going, right? But according to Scott, this has nothing to do with Austin. This is everything to do with me. And on top of that, remember, this is the same guy who, according to Brent, if you believe Brent, he is like, yeah, I think Jacob is innocent. I side with him. He needs to be at cons. We need to help sell his merch. He's there showing his face. And in the end, when the pressure came, what did he do? He folded. He folded like a cheap suit. He removed the video from the Power Morphicon website, removed the announcement, and the only place that video can be found is on his personal page. But me, I'm the hate monger. I'm over here just educating the people like, hey, if you supporting Jacob, remember guys, Jacob was convicted of some things. You like, what was he convicted of? I think we went over it ad nauseum right here. You know what I'm saying? We went over it. I pulled it back up. Original convicted offense, sex with a minor, oral copulation, you know, all furnishing a minor with marijuana. And, you know, the whole shtick of it all was, I believe, right here where it talks about this person was, you know, like, I mean, I hate to say it. I mean, you can see it right here. Furnishing a minor under 14. What is this? Look. The truth will always be in black and white. This is the person he wanted to platform. This is the person he wanted to present to the world. And he was aware of these stories. Scott Zillner, according to Brent, if you believe what Brent says, was aware of all of his convictions and still said, yes, bring him to the con. But, you know, this is where we at. I'm the hate monger, giving you your hate, get your pitchforks, going out there and spread the hate. And now, speaking of Scott Zillner, platforming Jacob, right? Platforming him, helping him sell his merch. We got the Lex story. But do me a favor, like the video, let me know in the comment section if I'm a hate monger or does Scott just got it wrong and he just doesn't like the heat. And I'll see you next video. Peace. All right, yeah, we definitely clipping that shit. we definitely clipping that shit. Fucking Scott Zillner calling me a hate monger. All right. All right, you ready for the main event? This is the main event, guys. It is short, but it's kind of sweet. I'm a truth monger, yeah. Truth monger for sure, man. You start telling the truth, you will piss people off. I'm telling you, start telling the truth, you will piss people off. That's the fastest way to piss people off. Start telling the truth. I think we need a little palate cleanse. I think we need a little palate cleanse. Now, the guy who said his favorite Ranger is Twee. I do have his childhood picture right here. We got him.
This what I need to say to you. You look so beautiful. I want to have sex with you.
What the?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Who's raising this kid? This is why he was fiending for a tweet. Like, what? He can't be no more than 5.
All right. This what I need to say to you. You look so beautiful. I want to have sex with you. All right. This what I.
Oh, someone said check my messenger. Like, bruh, Facebook is dead. People be messaging me on Facebook. I get it like a month later. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Is it worth me stopping the goddamn show, Marv? Marv, let me know. Should I stop the show and go check my messenger? Is it worth stopping the show, Marv? Let me know, Marv. Let me know. Let me know, Marv. Just be like, yes, stop the show. Go check your Facebook messenger. I sent you something very important. Anyway, let's get back to the kid who was starving for tweet.
I need to say to you. You look so beautiful. I want to have sex with you. All right. This what I need.
All right. Now look, I did send this to somebody today. I sent it to somebody. I was like, oh, this is hilarious. Let me share this. I sent it to somebody today.
Love of my life.
I need to say to you. You look so beautiful. I want to have sex with you.
Now look, all you old ninjas in the chat, this is what you say to your wife, your baby mama, or someone you intimate. Okay, we got confirmation. Marv said, nah, don't stop the show, bro. All right, Marv, I'll check it after stream if that's cool with you. All right, if that's cool with you. And you DM me on my Napster. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What else we got here? I know we had some more Power Ranger stuff. What is this? Oh, yo, who dancing like this? What is this? They doing the LeBron? Air guitar? Hey, it would be him doing that shit though, right? We got to do the palate cleanse before we get to the main event out here. Yeah, I'm saying, oh man, AI is getting crazy. Read this story, right? High school athletic directors arrested for allegedly framing principal with AI generated recording of a racist rant. If you were day one, you probably was here when I first discovered this. And I'm like, I'm about to play the rant. It sounds so real.
You know, I seriously don't understand why I have to constantly put up with these dumb here every day. Between these ungrateful black kids who can't test their way out of a paper bag, or these teachers who don't get it, how hard is it to get these students to meet their grade level expectations? Lawrence and Ravenel.
Let him cook.
And don't let me get started on DJ. I'm going to drag his black out of here one way or another. I'm going to get something to stick. I'm just so sick of the inadequacies of these people. And if I have to get one more complaint from one more Jew in this community, I'm going to join the other side.
Yo.
You know?
He went full Kanye.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
I seriously don't understand why I have to constantly.
I think I know what tipped him off that it was AI. I when he went at the blacks, then he went at the other group of people. It was like, all right, bro, what are the odds? Exactly. Never go full Kanye. Oh, shout out to Matthew. We was just talking about me being a hate monger. We literally were just talking about the hate monger stuff. But yeah, like that was the problem. He was like, okay, he's going at black people and he's going at the protected group. He's going at, I'm shocked he didn't go after like gay people too in this. This is AI. But I remember when I covered this, everyone was like, yo, this is real. Because they showed the picture of the black athletic director or whatever.
Put up with these dumb here every day. Between these ungrateful black kids who can't test their way out of a paper bag, or these teachers who don't get it, how hard is it to get these students to meet their grade level expectations? Lawrence and Ravenel should have never been hired. And don't let me get started on DJ. I'm going to drag his black out of here one way or another. I'm going to get something to stick. I'm just so sick of the inadequacies of these people. And if I have to get one more complaint from one more Jew in this community, I'm going to join the other side.
Oh my God.
I seriously don't understand why I have to constantly put up with these dumb here every day. Between these ungrateful black kids who can't test their way out of a paper bag.
All right. Now, the crazy thing, it is a black guy who wrote this shit, allegedly. I got to say allegedly, because he hasn't been convicted. He's only been charged. But when this went viral, everyone picked it up. And the principal was like, that's not me. He was adamant that it wasn't him. He was like, that's not me. I would never say that. And there was supposed to be a witness in the room. And then it got all hush-hush. But, hey, the truth will prevail. Truth will prevail. Okay. Equal opportunity races. Look, when you a black dude writing up AI shit to like down black people, it's some problems. It's some problems there. And for my kids out here who be playing with Ouija boards, it's a new toy out here for y'all.
Now your kids can finally meet Grandma, thanks to the My First Seance playset, only from Fisher Price. Now,
that's a no for me. Nope. This is a no for me. We don't do any witchcraft in my house at all. At all. I don't know if this is a real toy or if this is AI too. They like AI Fisher Price Ouija board. like what the?
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Someone said, "Oh God." Oh God. Oh man. Look, man. look. This is wild if this is real. This is clearly AI, but let's not forget Toys R Us used to sell Ouija boards in stores. Hey, that's a truthful statement. But look, guys, AI is getting out of hand. You could not tell me this was fake for a minute. You're like, wait, what?
Now your kids can finally meet Grandma, thanks to the My First Seance playset, only from Fisher Price. Now.
Oh, Elon tried to warn us about AI. Oh, shout out to Theo Wayne Unmasked. Very thought-provoking guy on the Brent clip. He was like, speaking of the Brent thing, he went in like he was like, let him talk. And then he came around to see the light towards the end of the video. He was like, okay, y'all got some points. But anywho, let's get into the main event, if you will. Give me a second to... Everything is already set up. The floor is already set. It's already set, guys. And then we're going to bring up the person who, Silicone Viper, how do you want to come up? Discord call or StreamYard? Discord call or StreamYard? Voodoo Dolls could get me to start buying Red Ranger merch again. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. Shout out to the people watching the main channel. Shout out to the people watching the clips channel. Please do me a favor, like the stream. We got to get my man Silicone Viper up here. We got to see how he wants to come up. If he wants to do StreamYard, just put, StreamYard. What's best for me is Discord. Discord is the best for me. If you can come up via Discord, great. If you can't, we could do whatchamacallit. I'll call you after I cover the segment. All right. Let me get some water. We got to cook just a little bit. Just a little bit, guys. We don't got to cook a lot. Just a little bit. Now. All right. I'm being extra. I'm being extra for no reason. All right. So you have what are they called? The professional sports authenticator, right? Sorry. I'm not even showing you guys. I feel so bad as a person. I really do. All right. We got the bar. Oh no. Did someone delete my shit? Was it me? Was it me? Not that one. I think I deleted it. Ain't this about a glitch? Okay. So, PSA is a place where you can go to authenticate your items, specifically signatures and sports cards. If you want to know if something is real, you can mail it into PSA. And if it's real, they'll shoot you back. Now, look, guys, this is not cheap. And the turnaround time is not as fast as you would like. However, you can submit your trading cards, you can submit basketballs, basically autographs, because that is what we are here for. We're here to talk about autographs. As of recently, we know that Jacob Frank and Sky Frank, Jason David Frank's kids are selling new autographs of Jason David Frank, right? And if you don't believe me, you go to this JDF exclusive merchandise and you can see everything for sale. Now, Francis did say, hey, some of these items are real. However, there is one that is just sticking out. You're like, well, which one is it? We already talked about this one and how it was the ink on it from the gold, where someone said, hey, it's signed in gold, but this gold Sharpie didn't come out till 2011 or something. Shout out to Art Heirloom. Said, hey, it didn't come out till 2011. And then we move over. You're like, well, what else? We have this one right here. This is the card that is currently being sold by both Jacob and Sky. Or Sky was selling it via DMs. Jacob was selling it via eBay. eBay is a very interesting site. You can get banned for selling fake merch on eBay. So what we ended up doing, well, not we, there's a specific person in the chat. And if you're on Henry Court, you are well aware of what happened. They said, hey, can you verify this authenticity of this card? And you're like, wait. Did someone pay their hard-earned money to see if this card is real? Well, not exactly, but the short answer is yes. So what ended up happening was they went through PSA and they said, hey, PSA, can you verify if this card is real if I give you the posting? And PSA said, yes, we can tell you if it's real or likely not real, but to further to confirm if it's real or not, you would have to send it in. Okay. And they're like, well, I don't want to send it in, but can you still verify it? Because I'm not purchasing it if you don't say it's real. So what they do, they sent their money in, right? You like, holy shit. And you could probably see it if you just scroll down. Hey, they just asked for a quick opinion. And they requested for the item described as, own a piece of the movie history with the Legend of the White Dragon 3.5x2 promo business card. signed by the legendary JDF, a must-have for the movie memorabilia. This is basically the eBay link. And they came back and said, hey, this is likely not genuine, as in fake, as in fugazi, as in cubic zirconium of diamonds, if you will. Now, look, guys, remember, guys, this is just them putting their, hey, this is likely not genuine. And to further prove it, if you look at this number, 49992, this was rendered on the 24th, and you go back to the Legend of the White Dragon. If you scroll down to the description, I know I saw it. There it go, right here in this corner, right here, item number 49992. You go to the PSA. Hey, this is on their website, by the way. So like you could type in the requested ID and it'd be like, oh, yep, yeah, there we go, right here. Own a piece of this. It's on eBay. Here's the auction lot number. And yeah, likely not genuine. So guys,
dig, bro. You like to dig.
This is the first piece of the puzzle of showing that this signature right here is likely not genuine. Now, I know there are some other items on the list for sale through Jacob Frank, but you might want to pay the $50 before you spend $300 or even $6,000. I don't know where the hell he getting these prices from to verify it, but this is a huge deal. The fact that someone is posting something, and PSA is not some rinky-dink organization. This is the organization. Hey, you want to know something real? You have PSA. This is up there with like a CGC. Okay, but I know people in the chat like, no, they signed them. We got the Simps in the chat like, no, she would never lie. They would never sell fakes. Well, according to PSA and their quick opinion on the item posted, this is likely not a genuine item. And this speaks volumes for all the collectors, all the people who may have purchased something. Now, look, there is some legal ramifications, like if you were to actually purchase one and it was to come back fake, where you can take it up with law enforcement. And since it's committed a crime that's committed to like probably the postal service, it will carry a heavier offense, if you will. But what do you think about it? And let me call the person who is responsible for finding this. Let me get him up here. Calling. Gotta wait on him to answer. All right. Hello, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Let's let this be known. Let me set the stage for you, because this is the man of the hour. I'm not gonna say I've known him, but we've spoken for probably over a year at this point, and people just don't know. So,
right,
Dark Viper, how are you doing?
I'm doing well, man. It's nice to finally chat with you face to face. I see your face all the time.
Yes, and we've talked a lot. You've never hit the link. This is the first time you have hit the link, and you've been around since the old JDF days.
Right.
Day oneer. So what made you go out to get this Legend of the White Dragon card verified?
So I was fine after the story concluded. I was like, yeah, everything's good. We had all the information we needed. I thought Sky was going to go off, do her music thing. I was fine with that. I thought they were just going to kind of disappear. And I just started to ninja watch in the background. I was just hanging out, and I saw the ASJ stuff, and then all of a sudden you posted the cards. And I know Francis has said this before. Immediately, I'm like, that's the 1990s signature. I was like, that's BS. I was like, the J doesn't match, just like Francis said. I was like, this is all. So after you posted that, it really kind of lit me up, because I'm like, I thought they were just kind of step back a little bit, and do their own thing, but now they're taking advantage of other people. And it just didn't feel right with me. So I went online, and I saw that she was actually posting on Facebook. She was selling this stuff, and she was going to be at a con, and everything was. She was going to be selling her own signature, and I'm like, no. I was like, people need to know what's going on, and then, as you know, she fired off pretty quick.
What did you think of her firing off pretty quick on? It just looked like fans just questioning her about the prices.
So I kind of expected that. I thought it was par for the course.
Okay. All right.
I don't. Yeah, after like I said, I've been here since day one. I know her personality. I know what she's after. I just think that how she went about it is not. There's nothing attractive about that lifestyle or anything like that. There's nothing that really makes it threatening or intimidating. We're just trying to show the facts and the information. But yeah, like the direct responses, and because I work from home, I'm always on my systems. The direct responses I could only see on a pop-up. So when they came up in the side, and by the time I went to go and click on them, they were gone. It was a long, I'm a Henry simp. I'm not a real fan. I don't deserve an autograph.
Henry,
things
fuck
of
you
that
and your
nature.
fake ass.
Oh yeah. You did have the conversation, and by the time I saw it, you posted it in Henry Court. By the time you went back, it was gone, and she said, "Have your boy Ace holler at me or something." Like she's not aware of the people who can authenticate the signatures.
Right, absolutely. And
go ahead.
Go ahead. See, you and I, we're cut from the same cloth. No, like the things she went off with in the story particulars, like she talks about how her dad pre-signed hundreds of these. And I don't know if Francis can verify this, but like I've had friends who are big fans of JDF. Like he was very important to me as a child and everything I went through. I had a cameo from him that everybody's seen. But they've seen the box that he carried with him, the case they called it, and it had all those cards in it, the business cards, Train Me JDF. And he said not a single one of them was signed. And you know just as well as I do, it was about the act of signing something for somebody, giving them that. He was very much about that and making sure, no fan left behind, last fan standing.
Yeah. Now, do you think Sky watches the stream? Do you think she's going to respond to this new information that Jacob's card is likely not genuine, considering she's selling the same cards?
I'd be surprised if she responds. I know I won't be able to see it, so I hope people post it in Henry Cord. But like some of the stuff that it was very colorful, and like you're on top of hate monger, you're just jaded because no woman will stay with you. And that's God. Yeah.
Okay. He said, Francis said he didn't pre-sign unless. Hold on. He wouldn't pre-sign unless he left at a show for staff members. So he may pre-sign for staff members. But by and large, you heard the same story that I heard, that he didn't sign those business cards. And the rumors of Jacob being known for forging his father's signature has happened in the past, but his dad would take care of that. Do you think that people like Sky will still be in attendance at Ranger Stop?
Yep. She's gonna milk it as long as she can.
Holy shit! You think she'll still continue to sell signatures?
As long as people will be willing to buy them.
Damn. What mess?
And she's using the Frank name too, so and it draws a lot of confusion to the people that are outside of the community. Because you have Jenna and Sky there at the same time.
Are they going to be at Ranger Stop at the same time? Are they both scheduled to be there?
That I'm not sure, but haven't they done that before? Haven't they been in cons together before?
Never.
Oh, okay.
Never. To my knowledge, never. It may be like some unwritten clause there. But it is finally.
Yeah.
It is so good to have you on the stream, to be with this hate monger over here. let's get some hot takes from you before we get you out of here. The future of Power Rangers, is it dying or is it going to survive the test of time?
I don't know. Have you seen the latest with the tire helmets?
I have not.
It's a little interesting. But as far as the toys and everything here go, moving to Playmate, we'll just have to see what happens. I know they do the TMNT toys.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we'll have to see what happens there. I hope somebody can revive this and bring, some new life to the toys.
Mm-hmm.
But only time's gonna tell. I think it's done for, unfortunately.
Okay. Now let's get to know you and your fandom. What age did you get into Power Rangers?
Oh boy. So probably 7 or 8.
Damn.
Oh yeah. So, I at a young age lost my father. Had a bunch of things happening. So in my mind, whenever life knocked you down or something like that, it was the White Ranger. You get back up, Ranger. You can do this. That was always in my head. So it was a huge hit when JDF lost, and I really not to harp too much, but I really got to thank you because you had the same exact questions, everything right from the start. It felt like I had some place to turn to whenever, because not to seem demasculated or whatever, but like I cried when JDF passed away, and you gave me the outlet for that too by doing what you do.
Well, look, man. Guys. I think I was just. If you were here for my first JDF stream, I was like, look, I had questions just like everyone had questions. It was like, I think someone was like, can you get the divorced copy? I was like, fuck yeah, I can get the divorced copy. And then the rest is, we just start going down the JDF rabbit hole, man. And hey, it was therapeutic for me as well. It was, hey, I'm getting the answers just as y'all getting the answers. And I think a lot of people may have gotten some closure from them JDF streams, man. They were 100%. Powerful. But any last words, Dark Viper? I can't believe you've unveiled a small piece of the puzzle, because you are aware of the bigger piece, but we're not going to talk about the bigger piece. Yeah. But this likely not genuine, I think, is going to permeate the community.
And the last thing I'll say is the funny thing is she said I'm delusional. And the delusional fact is, insisting on something even though there's irreputable facts the other way. Who's the delusional one here? And it was blatantly obvious. I know some of the other stuff are real, but the cards, come on now. Stop selling the card.
I hope they stop selling these cards, but as long as there are people willing to pay for them, even after they watch this stream and PSA put the stamp of, hey, this is likely not a genuine item. Okay, this is likely not real, not a real signature. That should be enough to pause people to not purchase this signature. And furthermore, if I'm a fan, I look, it only costs what, $50, right, to do this?
Less than that. I think it's $20 altogether.
$20 to figure out if your $300 or $100 signature is real, guys. And look, if you're going to invest in it, I would literally love to see if this one is real. This gold one.
And they're buried at the bottom too. So most of the links inside of eBay, you can find the PSA link to get the quick opinion.
Oh, wow. Well, this is our guy, Dark Viper, long-time listener, first time coming up. We appreciate you digging into this and getting the goddamn job done, man.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
Resilient Army, man.
for life, y'all. For life.
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you. I'll hit you in the DMs after the stream.
Thank you very much, buddy.
All right. Peace. That was Dark Viper, everybody. What'd you guys think? He took it to where people wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? And Chanzo, my brother, he's like, hey, everybody, on my way to CE2E2 all 3 days. Hope to see some of y'all there. It's not the same without JDF, but we will honor his memory. Well, we hope you have fun, man. And don't drop the ball with Amy Jo this time if she offer you To yeah, I'm saying. She said, hold on, let me see those shirts. But anywho, keep calm and more fun. Look, guys, Jesus didn't tap. Look, man, if you over here buying this stuff, you are taking a risk. I'll just say that. You taking a risk, and it's on you, man. It's on you. So, anywho, I know we got a couple people who probably want to come up. Discord is the best option. However, you know, it is a school night. I do got to edit some more stuff on my main channel and clip all this. I think there was one more other story I had. No, we covered it. Oh, speaking of Dark Viper losing somebody. Yeah, this is a story I wanted to cover. Shout out to Montyverse. You guys know Montyverse. There's a story that he wants to share about what happens when you lose people and when you find your outlet.
When I first started, I was going through it was more of an escape from the pandemic as well as personal things. My mother was very sick. She had cancer. When the day was over and, you know, we did all the things we had to do for her, that was kind of my getaway. So when I kind of took a break after my mom passed and after my dad passed, I kind of took a break from the channel. I stepped away to deal with my trauma, my anxiety. And when I came back, it was a version of myself that not only had a better head, but was also more able to talk and discuss things at length. So that's when we really started pushing the reaction stuff.
He hit the ground running with trying to kind of learn the ins and outs of what programs did he want to use, how did he want to format his videos, and knowing like how great he is at Premiere now and the stuff he's taught me, it's wild to think just how much he has really grown in his skills from there.
It's hard to look back at the early stuff and be like, damn, those were rough. Those were rough times.
Hey, love to see it. Love to see it. Everyone told me to get this guy on the channel. We're going to try to do something in the near future. I'll just say that. But anywho, speaking of, oh yeah, it was the C2E2 story. Anyone want to come up? I know some people want to come up, but Jesus, I'm gonna have to Google it. Because C2E2, I had the story all lined up because everything has been announced for C2E2, guys. Everything has been announced. If you want to see the guests that you want to see, you can. And you can buy tickets and you can see all the guests, right? Now, look, you know, Brent, like, there are people who do vendor booths that do panels. Look, Austin St. John ain't doing no goddamn panel over here. But look at Amy Jo. She look, she top 3. Oh, did Josh Brolin drop out? Oh no, he was the guest of honor. But we could view Amy Jo's schedule. Now, I was already looking at it. I was already ninja watching on her shit. Like, let me see what Amy Jo got going on. Let me see where she at. We know Chancellor gonna beat her, but look, look, Power Rangers duo photo op. So if you want to take a picture with her and David Yost, you can. Yeah, I'm saying like look. Hey, we got this. We got our photo op together. They didn't put ASJ there. Also, there is a panel session, if I'm not mistaken, that I saw. Autograph, team up, Power Rangers duo. Autograph, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers right here. Right here. I believe this is a panel. Right? There we go. Here's your panel. The guest right here. No Austin St. John. Now, this is going to be very awkward for Austin, right? This might be a little awkward because there's no green room for him. There's none of that stuff. And to be fair, I don't think he submitted his travel request to go to C2E2. Dun, dun, dun. Bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Now, let's go to my account where we could check. We'll do it live. We will do it live to see if Austin St. John submitted his request, Henry, to go to C2E2. You like, no way. Okay, let's see. That's a long ass password I got over here. Okay. So now, before we get to it, right? You know, we had some people telling me like, you can't pull up the Vince McMahon stuff. I'm like, look. Vince McMahon, like, so I go to my save cases right here. And this is all the cases that I follow. Vince McMahon's lawsuit is literally right here, one click away. But we're not here for that. We're here for the ASJ lawsuit. So here's the ASJ lawsuit. And we can go to the docket report. We'll do it live. I'm showing y'all how to do it. We're going to run the report. You're like, let's run the report. Let's see, Henry. Let's see. So if you don't know, he has to submit these motions to travel. Motions to travel. I gave you some people a small update, said, hey, the plea agreement has been pushed back. Hold on. The plea agreement has been pushed back to, was it May 9th? Right here. May 9th. Plea agreement is due by May 9th. So come May 10th, May 12th, you know, around that time, we'll know if he entered the plea of going to jail. You know? And I know a lot of people ready for the Vince stream. I'm like, man, the Vince stream will be like, it'll have to be like 3 days. It'll have to be 3 days. Ken Petty K. Oh, you saw, look, Ninja's watching. Yeah, that is Nicki Minaj's husband and shit. Look, like, all right. So look, we can do it live, guys. We can do it live. So as of right now, he's submitted no travel request. Okay. So look, here we go right here. Order granting a motion to travel. We'll do it live, even though I already purchased this one. It's going to cost me 10 cents. You think I got it? I don't know, my ex. So this is what it looks like right here. This is what it looks like. Hey, his motion to travel is granted. Therefore, he's allowed to travel to Oklahoma from February 23rd to February 26th. Now, here's the thing. People like, I want him to go to jail. I see you, brother. The website could not be updated. Or, you know, that is a possibility that he submitted it and is just not there yet. Or he could have forgot to submit it and he gonna put in a guilty plea anyway. He like, look, it is what it is, but I don't think I don't think he has received permission from the United States government to travel to Chicago. Just saying. I don't think he has received permission to go to Chicago. Now, with that said, as we've seen the court docs and what it looks like, I can go back. I don't want to go back too far. But any questions about Austin St. John? Remember, May 9th. May 9th is the day if he's going to change his plea of not guilty to guilty. Okay? Not guilty to guilty. Now, if you guys want to see all the cases I'm following, I could show you. You know, I saw we got some snipers already who screen sniped it. It was like, hey, you following the Kenneth Petty case? Like, what the hell? All right, so here's all the cases I'm following. Okay? All the cases I'm following right here. I'll be darned. We need that as a soundbite. I'm following a lot. I think 03 Greedo was a rapper who was like, he ain't snitched. I'm like, bruh, his shit's sealed. His plea is sealed. He snitched. Tasha K bankruptcy, R. Kelly's appeal. This is a hot sauce lawsuit. Crypto Zoo, which I just kind of like gave up on. The Red Ranger. These are the co-conspirators. This is his. No Pixel, Omni, and the Hellcat. Oh man, if I had an audience that was really truly interested in Omni and the Hellcat, I would cover it for real. What is the Barone appeal? Oh, this is someone who was with Omni and the Hellcat. He's appealing the sentence. Mr. Beast, Dylan Dennis, Nicki Minaj, husband, both of his lawsuits. The Jonas custody case, DJ Envy's, the Diddy case. It's like, bro, the Diddy case. It's just like the case that keeps going. Casetify. Oh, yeah. Casetify getting sued. Steve, I thought this was a Destiny case. Streamer girls, the girls who are getting sued by Jeanette Braun, and the Vince McMahon one. The Vince McMahon one. Y'all want to look? Let's just pay some money real quick. Let's see docket report. Let's see what's going on in Vince's life real quick. God damn. Okay. He lawyered up. That's good shit. But look at all this. Oh, it's not too much. It's not too bad. I think he recently filed something, right? Yeah, he recently filed something. Motion. Oh, look. Motion to compel to arbitration. She signed the goddamn NDA. This is the Tiger Woods case all over. When I see this motion to compel to arbitration, that means she signed the NDA. She signed the NDA. Motion to compel to arbitration. NDA. Sorry. Sorry, babe. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. And this is what they do. Look, just looking at this, I already know what happened. He didn't give her the money. She was in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Remember, I think he only gave her like 1 million of the 3 million promised. And he just said, look, here's our motion to compel for arbitration. And as long as it's valid, let's see. I don't want to turn this into a event stream, but it's probably going to go to arbitration. If she signed the NDA and took money for signing the NDA, and it's probably going to go to arbitration. Remember, Tiger Woods' girlfriend was saying the same thing. If you remember, if you know, you know. All right. Anywho, you taking the day off that day? All right. Let me drop the link so we can get some people up here so we can get some hot takes on what you guys think about the fake signatures that were released. Stop selling the cards, as Dark Viper said. And I think I did consult somebody on how to hide their identity. I don't think it was Dark Viper. It may have been someone else. I was like, yo, how can I be a ghost online? I was like, okay, you need to do this, and this. And then you got to commit. You got to commit. Everyone can't commit. That'd be the problem. They'd be like, well, I want to have a LinkedIn. I want people to find me. I'd be like, well, they're going to find your ass. All right. So here is the link. I'm about to post it in the chat. I'm about to post it in the chat. I think I may have did something. If you want to come up, that is the link. That is the link. I will pin it on the Clips channel. I mean, it's pinned on the main channel. If you want to come up, speak your piece about this is look, guys. You don't understand how major this is. You don't understand how major this is. $20 to find out that this card is likely not genuine. And you're getting it from the horse's mouth. Horse's mouth. Horse's mouth. Horse's mouth. $20. $20 is all it took to dispel this shit. Imagine what everything else is under there on. I don't know. I think Dust said he wanted to come up. Anyone else want to come up? Because we can end it now and I can. Oh, we got somebody. They're like, nah. They're like, nah. You're not ending nothing. You're not ending nothing. Oh, this is just the person I want to talk to. Because guys, if you don't remember, he was simping hard. He was simping hard for her in these cards. And I forgot to create the Stephen A soundbite. And because I'm on limited time, we going to hit everyone with a timer. Okay? Everyone is getting a timer. And we gonna give everyone 3 minutes. I see we got our dominatrix back there. She must got no clients today because the last couple streams she been missing. She had clients. But anyway, Rican Ranger, Mr. The signatures, the signatures are real, man. They are real. Well, what do you think? I never said that. Whoa. Look, you lucky I didn't clip your ass.
I was just playing the messenger.
Oh, he was playing the messenger and shit. Now he's playing the messenger, y'all. He's like, oh, I was just playing the messenger, man. I never said those signatures were real. Like, whoa.
I mean, who verified it?
PSA, Professional Sports Authority.
I mean, we knew all this smoke could have been. It could have been either way. We know.
This is a very different tone.
Was there before, you know what I mean?
This is
always at least a 50-50 shot.
This is a very different tone that you have about yourself. Why are you waffling? You were 100% sure that she said.
No, I really wasn't. I was just rooting for them to be real, to be honest.
Okay, so you wanted them to be real, even though you probably knew that they were fake.
Yeah, I wasn't ignoring the fact of everything else. The smoke is everywhere else with her being caught before, the crazy comments with fans. Certain stuff is undeniably, you know, once you get caught in that realm.
Now,
you know what I mean?
You have a direct line to her. Are you going to go and say, "Hey, on Henry's channel, we went through PSA"?
Well, there's other stuff going on with her that I don't want to announce right away until she announces it. But
is she going to jail?
We were supposed to have an interview with her the other day, and something happened. Something stepped in, you know.
Oh man! Oh, something happened
from supernatural things, I guess, and it got in the way. You know what I mean? So we're still waiting on responses. But I told you I got business going on with her, so I'm trying to get her legit through comics. So we just waiting on business. I'm trying to stand on business with Sky and keep all this stuff, you know, from happening, and we ain't got to deal with it in the community anymore.
Don't say Rican sober now. When was the last time you smoked Rican?
Bro, I actually just ripped one. I'm chilling. I'm locked in.
You see, Mark?
You know what I want to talk about, honestly? Henry, you know why? I'm piped up. I'm trying to chill because they're saying that the Power Ranger brand is done, and that's absurd.
Okay. Tell us how it's going to keep going. You got 3 minutes left.
That is absurd. There's so much potential in the brand. It's just we're all grown up now, and it's been a kid show for 30 years. Nobody knows what to do with it. So it's like, move over. Whose job I have to take? Hasbro. I'm right in New England. Pawtucket. Hasbro's right here. We got things working. The order's moving. We got a new show. We're trying to round up people. I'm trying to get off as much as I can because there's so much going on. Like, and it's so funny how the news is lining up with everything.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm on the opposite side. I'm on the opposite side, bro.
All right.
I think it's time for the fans to step up and maybe, I don't know, get some stake in the brand. They're signing the license to who? Playmates? Is that what's going on?
Playmates got a license.
I mean, all right. So you guys want to throw around. You want to get some money with the toys. We understand. But if you get the stories right, and then the comics is hanging it up too, is that what's going on? I'm hearing the smoke. You know, I can't claim to be the Raking Ranger and not know what's going on. So
yeah, the comics.
If you guys are throwing it everywhere, I'll take some.
Okay, so you want us to pull our money together.
And as the fans, Ranger Corps community, yeah. If they're gonna be idiots and just throw it everywhere, we don't know what to do with it. Come buy it. We want royalties. How about guys like me who are ready to clock in and want the jobs and want to round up people and get the right shit done? Can I, you know? Let's do it.
That is very ambitious of you. You know, have you ever ran a brand before?
I mean, rather than talk about how much the weirdo stuff the Rangers are doing when they're not being Rangers.
Okay.
Let's all get together on some positive. What happened to the order? You know what I mean? Let's take what's good left of the brand and tell them that there is stuff left that we can make some money.
Okay.
You guys have never made it a grown-up brand. How about you start there? That's number one. We're all over 30-something years old. When did this start? 93, 94?
93, yeah. You know, the problem with making it an older brand is eventually we get old and we die out. So if you cater to kids,
here's my final wrap up, bro.
Go ahead.
It can compete with Disney, with the whatever they got going on with the huge conglomerate Disney is ruining Star Wars, and say what you will about it, what it's doing with Marvel. DC's coming with James Gunn. If Power Rangers does shows interconnecting universe like the Infinity Saga and gives us, you know, that type of work done properly with the right people writing this stuff, it could do some damage. It can make some bread.
Mm-hmm.
You just need the right people penning stuff that really care about the brand. The comics is where to start. I don't know why they're stopping it. That's crazy to me.
Okay. Well, thank you, Rican Ranger.
More.
Reach out. Where can people contact you at to help you make your ideas come to fruition?
Well, I've been kind of formulating all this and trying to kind of organize it for everybody to get in contact with me like that. Shout out to the team, The Order, Ken, Drew Danger, Henry, Francis, everybody. Whatever's coming out of all this, we're trying to turn it into something productive for y'all. So very soon, I just updated my page. We got things going on.
All right. Well, let me know when that Sky Dolezal interview drop. We gonna want to review it.
Yeah, everything's coming together. So
all right, thank you Rican Ranger. He came up quickly. Now we got to bring up the show sponsor. Sorry, Dominatrix. My man Dust, don't worry. You gonna get your clock, girl. You gonna get your clock. But please put the whips away. God damn, she got the whips out already. Anyway, let's go. My man Dust Productions in the building. Probably happy as a clam to see the results that Dark Viper was able to achieve for the meager price of $20. Hot 20. For something that's likely not genuine. I imagine you may have a bit more to say on this topic.
Yeah. And really quick, if everybody can see this shirt.
Oh, he got the Austin St. John Block Me shirt on from my man Heirloom. That shirt came pretty quick, huh?
Yeah, it only took a few days.
All right, I'm gonna have to get with him. But what do you think about this likely not real card that was quickly dispelled, which, you know, a lot of people suspected it was fake already?
Well, see, that's the thing. Okay, so with PSA, because I've looked into it, and so a quick opinion is not 100% proof that it is fake. It's just whenever somebody wants to buy something online, they'll be like, this is likely real, or this could be fake. So that's what the quick opinion is. So unfortunately, this is not 100% proof. However, it does steer it in the direction that it is not authentic, for sure.
How do you think the fandom is going to react to this? Do you think they're going to care? Do you think people will stop buying from Jacob? Or it's just, you know, water under the bridge?
I think it's going to take more than a quick opinion. However, I think this is like anything like this is just more validation for the people that were calling out Jacob and Sky. Like anything like this would just be more validation for them, even though it's not 100%. Like PSA can give a quick opinion and you can know which way, you know, the wind is blowing, you know. So I think that those Facebook groups that were kicking them out, you know, if this were to be posted, in there and be like, hey, this is what PSA said. Now this isn't proof, but this is what they think, you know, without putting it under a microscope, and I looked up like how they do it, and they have like 3 or 6 people look at an autograph when you send it in. Mm-hmm. It's one of the reasons why it's so expensive, and it all depends on the turnaround time. So like if you want something back in 50 days, you know, it might be like $100 or so. If you want that thing back in like 2 weeks or a week, you're going to pay a lot of money. So,
okay. All right. But are you surprised at the kids? Do you think the kids will make it right if a fan complains about purchasing one of those cards only for it to be deemed likely not real?
They will not make it right because the only person that made it right before was JDF himself. And he is no longer here. He cannot protect them. And as much as I love JDF, like at some point it's just enabling. And I think they just need to face the music at this point.
Let him cook.
Do you think Karen Ashley and Nakia Burris will stop having Sky at cons as a result of this?
Not with a quick opinion. I think there needs to be more.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Okay, so Dust says, hey, everything's going to be fine until someone sends it to authentication. Okay.
Like they're just going to push forward, unfortunately.
Okay.
For now.
All right. Well, let's shift to something a little different. Do you think the Power Rangers brand is dead?
Yep.
As in it's over? As in the most we have is streams looking at previous interviews?
Yeah, well, you're talking about like since they're not real, like the toys are in trouble. You're talking about that, right? And the fact that
we don't have a show
and there might not be a show.
Correct.
I think someone else needs to purchase Power Rangers. And the thing is, when the value of Power Rangers goes down in the past, who has bought it? Who has bought it back every time?
Oh, Saban. Saban.
I think Saban would jump in and be like, "Hey, I'll buy it off you
for
and
$1 for it.
And he'll do something. He's the. I think. Unfortunately, I think Saban is the only.
Ooh.
He's the only one that can fix it.
Ooh, but what about the people who say like Sentai is dying and other things are dying?
You're talking. So they're talking about the Japanese version of Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Isn't that done too? Or are they still going?
I think they're still going. Yeah.
See, the thing is, I don't know much about the Japanese version. So are they like, have they done like a complete reboot or anything like Hasbro was talking about?
I'm not sure. I'll be honest.
Think they have. But like when something goes as long as Power Rangers has, like at a certain point, yeah, you need to either close the book for good or you need to do a reboot, you know?
I think the reboot is 100% coming in 2025. My only concern are they going to jump straight to a movie or are they going to go show?
Yeah, I don't know. I think a movie would be the wrong move.
Okay, movie be the wrong move.
Something brand new, and they're not going to want to dump that much, because if they're going to do a rebrand, a reboot, that's going to be a lot of money for a movie.
Okay.
I think that let's just do a reboot. Let's drop it on Netflix and see what happens, you know? And it would be like a test, if you will.
I actually think they need to do a series, but the question is, which streaming platform is going to take it? Is it going to just continue to be Netflix, or will they go to somewhere else like a Amazon Prime? But I think Netflix probably does have the largest audience. In theory, for the best optimal results, I say they put it across all platforms. But I know
think
they
so
won't.
too, but they're not going to do that. It'll be Netflix, or it's going to be something else, Paramount Plus or something. I don't know.
All right, cool. Well, any last words, Dust, before I bring up our favorite dominatrix? She is back there getting ready.
My advice is I would just keep holding Sky and Jacob accountable. Eventually, somebody's going to get something 100% authenticated, and then it'll come out and it'll be over.
All right.
That's what I think.
All right. Dust has spoken, everybody. He has spoken, and I believe him. I'll say that. I believe him. Thank you, Dust, for everything, man.
All right, man. You take care.
All right. Let's get up our dominatrix. She put the clothes on. She put away the whips. Stephanie Dana, how are you? What have you been up to? How's the clients treating you these days? Hopefully with respect.
I work in animal control, so
okay.
The insanity that I've been going through these last few weeks.
Well, what do you think about these cards that have been deemed not real? This makes me want to get like more stuff authenticated.
It's hard for me to really put a full opinion on it at the moment, only because I would like to see an official one be sent in.
Okay.
Because as Dust has said, I mean, the quicks, they're not always 100%. I mean, it does give like a quick preview of, it really could be a fake, or it could be real. But unless somebody sends an official one in, unfortunately, none of us would truly know. And the ones that have bought, I mean, if one of them would actually be willing to part with it long enough to do it, then maybe, yeah, I would be, I wouldn't say I would be. I fully would be disappointed in both of the children.
Yeah, because they're both selling these cards with these signatures on it.
Yes. And that's the hardest part. Get down.
So someone wanted to know, do you capture bad dogs out in the street? Not men, but like real dogs.
The amount of situations I've gone through in the last couple weeks, yes.
Okay, so she is out there putting dogs in neckties out there, yeah, I'm saying, so they don't bite her and all that other stuff. And she probably taking her work home with her, I imagine. Like, oh, well, you're so cute. Come on home for the night. Is that the case?
Sometimes, not always.
I knew it.
Not always.
Jesus, take the dog, what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? That's what we really need to be on. Where we at? Where we at?
I mean, I heard the fifth though on most of it.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Okay, all right. Do you think the Power Rangers brand is dying?
Absolutely. I mean, it's ever since Hasbro started going downhill with the Lightning collection and then halting it, it just showed its true colors of it being a dying breed for us in the community. I mean,
it is sad.
I would say that revive in the past, but unless, as others have said it, unless Saban takes it back.
He's 72 years old. He's already a billionaire, I think, twice over at this point. What would he have to gain from it? He saved this franchise once. Why would he save it again?
And that's the thing at this point. I think at this moment in time, I think it should be let sleeping dogs lie and let the franchise go peacefully versus taking it in with Playmate and possibly ruining the entire collection. Okay. I'm not a huge fan of Playmate. Some of their toys are great. A lot of their toys are cheap as hell.
So she like, look.
To me,
I ain't with this Playmate shit.
It's the dumbest move Hasbro has made in quite a while. I've bought a few things from Hasbro. They're great, but the quality is not there. Not anymore.
Okay. So,
and I don't know, maybe COVID had a lot to do with it, but I think they need to go back to their roots and actually go to full frontal, making the toys, making collections worthwhile. Because if they don't, the fans aren't going to stay with them.
Well, I think the fans are. We just gonna have to ring the bells on ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think we're finding something that's just gonna have that impact on us like we did, like growing up watching Power Rangers.
Oh yeah, I mean Sentai is still going full strong though, so I mean there is that chance that the franchise could still be alive, but I mean, no, doing full reboots and completely changing everything is the dumbest idea that, has come out yet. And thankfully right now it's only a rumor, but if it becomes official, the franchise is done for.
Okay. All right. Franchise is done. Let me check your timer because everyone got some time. You actually got 30 seconds left.
Well, I gotta say this. I sent you a thing in Discord Messenger regarding CE2E2.
Oh, okay.
And a comment from Mel. And I find it absolutely hilarious.
You want me to show it now?
I mean, you can. I don't mind.
All right. I love when we get up. Wrong tab. Give me a second. I'm about to pull up all her stuff, y'all. And we can go through it together. I'm not gonna pull up the nudes or anything like that. You don't have to worry about that. All right, so here we go. This is what you shared with me. Look, guys, I'll be honest, I haven't read any of this. So this is in mail, right? And this is
that's her Twitter account.
Okay, this is her Twitter account, and what is she saying?
It is, I think hold on, let me go. Because
look,
someone one of the things said.
Here we go, right here. So
because he's a guest, he's not a guest. He's signing at a particular booth.
Yes.
And then because somebody had questioned why isn't he on the C2 website, and then it goes and says he gets along fine with the other Rangers.
He just got to the convention on his own with the vendor. But this gets along with the other Rangers. This is cappity cap. This is cap. He does not
get your money up, not your phone.
Stop the cap.
I would say he does not get along with the other Rangers, considering Amy Jo Johnson is the one who brought attention to his Hitler shirts. And if he gets along so good with the other Rangers, why is he not on their panel? Why they're not doing a trio photo shoot, for the fans? Because that would be something that would be phenomenal if you had Amy Jo, David Yost, and ASJ. That picture would be worth a lot.
It would be. If he also didn't put his foot in his mouth.
Yeah, I don't think they want to be.
That's the thing.
An
he
arm
keeps
glimpse
putting
of
his
him.
foot in his mouth. And David has kind of made it very clear he wants no part of Austin's drama and bullshit.
This is true. This is true.
As you just pointed out, Amy's the reason why the Hitler stuff came to light.
100%.
I mean, you kind of broke the news, but Amy just made it like top tier, especially by saying he needs a publicist.
100%. I'm trying to pull up the article right now, and we have it right here for everybody. Hey, he goes rogue with these goddamn Hitler shirts. And it was brought up by none other than Amy Jo. So I have no idea why Brent is so delusional and thinking that no, he might do a panel. I looked at the guest list for C2E2, where that shit is booked up.
There's no way and I know this from other conventions. If you're doing a booth with a vendor, there is no way you can actually do the panels and do last fan standing, because one, the panels interfere with last fan standing, and also if you were not an official guest, crashing a panel is considered really rude.
Okay.
He doesn't want more negative publicity on him, and I mean, I did watch some of the clips, YouTube fake news people, my ass.
Trashy YouTube guys.
Yeah. I really need to put this as nicely as possible so I don't get you demonetized.
I'm probably already demonetized. It's okay. It happens. Does sponsored the stream, so
he could go and choke on a Twizzler and I would not be sad.
Ooh, she said ring the bell on ASJ. God damn.
I mean, keep putting your foot in your mouth and keep making yourself public enemy number one.
Yeah, we didn't get your opinion on the gay stuff. What do you think about him making fun of the gay person?
Oh, he touched a nerve with me that he should never have touched. Because that crossed a line. One, as someone that's been a part of the community for years with being an ally, you just don't go there. You don't go there at all with any of that. That's off-limit topic. Like, you don't make fun of the community at all. And especially when your co-stars are part of the LGBT community. Then you go ahead and years ago do the no hate campaign.
Right.
You were part of
he did do the no hate campaign. That's so true.
You go ahead and make a snide ass comment. Make yourself look like a hypocrite.
Oh my God!
You.
Oh, you are 100% right. He did do the no hate campaign.
Yeah, Him and Zach were full front and center on that no heat campaign of hate with him.
Yes.
So why go there and make a comment and talk about the gay community like that without any real, knowledge?
Right. Oh man, way to go. And shout out to my man Andrew Sweeney out here dropping, I'm saying he coming through. ASJ might not be doing a panel, but I know another Red Ranger who was able to do a panel with a Pink Ranger this weekend in Ocean City. Okay, Ocean City. Shout out to who's he talking about?
I believe it is Steve.
Steve Cardenas and Catherine.
Yes, they're going to be at Ocean City.
Okay. Chanzo, hit the link. It's posted. It's pinned in the main channel and it's posted on the Clips channel. Hit the link. Okay.
The biggest thing I've got to also say with that is he wants to keep making enemies. I'd love to see him be someone's bitch in jail.
Damn. All right. I think we're gonna have to let you out on that.
Let that one be the mic drop for the night.
All right. Salute to our favorite dominatrix, our cosplayer, Stephanie Dana out in these streets. Stay safe, girl. Stay safe. All right, guys. I'm hoping Chanzo could hit the link, but he could be excited. He about to see Amy Jo Johnson, David Yost, and ASJ at a con. I know he about to go. He about to go up in there like,
I got money.
I'm saying they're gonna be like, give me that shit. Anywho, salute to Chanzo. Brother, can you hit the link? Hit the link. Or should I call you on whatchamacallit? What's going on with Laura? Hope she all right. Hope Laura is okay. And all that good stuff. But anywho, I see TJ Lawrence is here looking for Dust. He like, Dust, are you here? Are you here? Now look, Cheyenne, I don't know if Cheyenne is still here, but she sent me a video that I didn't prep today. But we gonna cover the video that she sent me of the panel back in the day. I think there was at Power Morphicon or something. And we gonna cover that. So next Ranger stream, we got you. I won't be streaming Thursday or Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. Stream on Monday. I gotta see where we at. But any last words, y'all? I was hoping Chanzo would hit the link. He's like, I'm not seeing the link to come up. Chanzo, hit the motherfucking link. It's posted, man. It's posted. It's pinned on the main channel. Pinned on the main channel. Okay, Cheyenne said. So yeah, Cheyenne, we'll cover your video that you sent me next Ranger stream. So she's like, thanks for calling my name. I'm like, hey, I got to get y'all's attention. You know what I'm saying? We got. Let me play her favorite soundbite.
Give me some of that vagina.
Francis.
I was awake, acting like Simba, so I didn't want to get on, but I wanted to say a few things.
Okay, what would you like to say?
There. First thing, there are at some shows that vendor guests can do panels if requested, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Jason has been on as a vendor at a vendor booth and still gone to panels, like when he did Bat in the Sun, Ninjak versus, when he played Bloodshot, right? So he wasn't, there was a time that I know that he wasn't a guest at the show, he was with a vendor, but he was able to go and do a panel. But you have to have so much, be so popular. I'm sorry, Axel's acting like he's Simba. You have to be so popular. You have to have that fan base. You have to have the lines. You have to have the draw for a convention to put you on a panel if you're not a guest.
Got you.
And especially C2E2 who have a lot of very popular guests. C2E2 is one of the same people that run New York Comic Con. So you know that Austin's not gonna. Okay?
What do you mean? He's not gonna crash the Amy Jo David Yost?
If he was smart, he would not, because he would be banned from any Reed Pop convention. Damn, wait. Oh, I can't see a text message because of what it means.
Okay, what do you think about the whole fake signature or likely being fake? What do you think about that? Or is likely not genuine?
What? I told you that. I know Jason's signature. Like I said last stream, and people. I need to people. I feel like there's some people that always kind of attack me after I mention the kids or say anything about the kids. They'll say like, "Oh, you were a footnote or you weren't in his life." Trust me, I've been in his, like, I was enough in life. But let's say, play devil's advocate, I wasn't in his life. I definitely know more about his signature and his stuff than they would, right? Especially if I've seen it almost every day for the 11 years that I was in his life.
Oh, 100%.
So I told you 100% that looks fake. There's a 20th anniversary 8x10 that looks fake.
Oh,
Super fake.
wait. You said there's a anniversary one. Help us out.
That first one.
Oh, this one right here, this 20th anniversary.
Yeah, I need to look at it. It looks very iffy.
Okay. We can get you a closer look for sure.
Baby, you caucus?
There you go, right there.
I don't know about that one. It looks iffy.
It's crazy because if this is a 20th anniversary one, right? It's only double the price of the card. Hey, remember, it is what it is.
Very odd. And then the shirts. I wonder, I had an issue with someone. I won't mention names.
Okay.
I wonder how that goes about the shirts. If he's gone, like that top shirt is my design.
Which one?
That blue one.
Tunnel
That
rat?
blue one. Yeah, the tunnel rats is my design. I think the black one, the bottom one, I designed. But I wonder, how that goes, how they can sell something that's, he hired me to do or whatever, if they don't have any rights to his stuff.
I don't know how it works because maybe they bought it, now they reselling it. It's kind of like when you buy shoes and then you resell them on eBay. Friends like, we'll see. Okay. All right.
But that autograph looks no. Okay. I don't know. Let me see that other one.
Which one?
The one under it.
Okay, the one under it.
The guy, that's whatever he's selling under it.
All right. There you
Is that
go.
A toy?
Yeah, it looks to be a Choi, the really communicator. We need that as a meme right here. The Francis look, y'all.
Because I don't need my glasses to look from far.
Here, we could put the Francis magnifier on there for you.
Yes.
How about that?
Thank you. I'm on my phone and I was opening my fridge, taking off stuff. I'm like, really, I don't know. That one might be real.
Okay.
Eat it, drink it, baby. But other than that, like, I hope, people, I hope that if it's not legit, you know what I mean, like, that they're not doing that because at the end of the day, you kind of tarnishing his legacy, right? You're messing up his fans that he loved. You know how many things he sacrificed, how many holidays he sacrificed, how much he sacrificed to give all to the fans, and you're screwing the same people he loved and sacrificed for. That's kind of messed up. You know what I mean?
Some people have no integrity.
Yeah.
So that's what it comes down to.
True. But let's see if Austin really did ask for C2E2. I mean, I don't know how he could possibly.
Chanzo, get your camera up, bro. You about to come up next.
But I wonder if let's say he's entering a guilty plea and he goes and leaves the state, isn't a warrant?
Look, I'll check Friday. Chanzo is driving. We don't want him to get into a car accident driving, but I'll check Friday.
Perfect. All right. So you're gonna put him on?
Yeah, you wanna stay on, or I'll drop you
Yeah, I'll
off.
stay
You
on.
did. Oh,
I'll
you
stay
gonna
on.
stay on? Okay, brother.
Oh, drop me off. Drop me off.
Brother.
Give Chancel his light.
Hello.
Hello,
Hi,
Chenzo.
Francis.
So
I found a spot with good lighting. You know, so I'm not doing it in
excellent,
the dark.
excellent,
Yeah, no, I just
excellent,
light up.
excellent.
There it
All
is.
right, how do you feel knowing that you purchased stuff from Jacob, and now it's been slightly confirmed that the cards may not be genuine?
So luckily, luckily I didn't purchase the card. But I feel, and I saw your last stream where Brent put me out there. He was like, and Chonzo's just, I was like, dang man, you should at least talk to me first. But
he be doxing people, man. He be doxing people.
Yeah, I hope that he would never do something like that. I hope Sky would never do something like that, because this is bigger than just the dollar amount that you're getting today. You know, you got to look at the bigger picture. This is a legacy that you were born into. You know, if you watch Game of Thrones, you're the heir to the throne. You know, or if you watch Lion King, you're the heir. You know, if JDF is Mufasa, then you just baby Simba, you know, and you just get whatever he's got because you are the heir. So I hope if they ninja watch, there's no reason to do it. There's no reason to do it. There's never a reason to do it. It's not that serious. Y'all can get money so many different ways, honestly, with integrity, and carry on your dad's name, you know, until your time has passed. You know, so.
Yeah, it's all the simps out there that be supporting Sky. Like, why not just go to the simps? Hey, subscribe to my OnlyFans, bump up the price for you know, for them to pay for the watch you diddle yourself, and then make some money.
Not for $20, and I checked. You know, I'm a brother who got it. I checked. I was like, $20. What is you selling for 20?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
You know, I support the Frank family, but for $20, I was like, that's a lot of money. There are girls at Exotica that were here last week that don't even charge $20. You know,
holy shit, Chancellor! Like, I checked.
$20
oh, shit. Oh, hey,
I don't have it like that no more.
We appreciate you doing the research out there for us, letting us know the prices, man.
Yeah, you know how many deliveries I got? You know how much food I got to deliver just to see $20? That's a lot of food. That's a lot of Popeye's chicken I got to drop off. Yeah.
Hey, for $20, it should. I mean,
$20,
people,
right?
It might come with something extra. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
But oh my goodness.
Every day I'm hustling. I respect the hustle, though.
I respect the hustle, but $20.
$20.
Yeah, we got to clip this. We'll clip this for the OnlyFans. Give her some free advertisement, if you will. You know what I'm saying? Oh, all right. So you going to CE2E2? What are you most looking forward to?
I'm actually really looking forward to seeing Kevin Smith from Clerks and Mallrats and Jay and Silent Bob. So I'm really looking forward.
He like real down to earth though. He like a real down to earth guy.
Yeah. I'm really like, when they announced he was there. They just dropped Josh Brolin today. They said he's sick.
Oh no, I saw him. I was like, yo, you're gonna be Thanos? It was because he was their guest of honor. When I was checking today.
He was $200.
Yeah.
But he was the guest for $200. Yeah, you know, snap that finger, get that money, Thanos. You know.
Yeah.
You know,
oh man.
So you play Thanos and Cable, yeah, sure. What, you can charge $200. So
okay. Cheyenne is saying, please.
Of course, I'm seeing each other.
I know you're gonna see her.
Yeah, she's so pretty. I'm gonna be like, oh.
But are you gonna watch? Are you gonna see Austin? Is the question.
I don't want it, because I know what's her name, Miss Susan. I know Miss Susan Matassi don't like black people, so I don't even need that energy when I walk up to her. I don't need that energy. You know, if you are African American, look, if you are a person of color, you walk up to someone, you can already feel the racist energy. They just look at you like, go pick that guy. Like I'm here. I'm here to support the Power Rangers. Don't look at me like that. You know. So I've felt certain people's energy before, and I'm like, hey, I'm a fan. I've been in this since '93. You know. So, you know, will I go to the table? Yes. Will I buy something? I can't even say I won't, because I do got one last thing I gotta get signed.
Like I got one last thing.
but I'm going to be sitting there with skepticism goggles on because I do. I want. I'll be honest. I want Austin to win. I want him to win. I want him to be as great as he has portrayed himself. Jason was always one of my favorites. You know, I was one. You know, I lost 2 out of 3 at that peace conference. So, Zach and Jason. So I lost 2 out of 3 when the peace conference happened. So,
oh man.
So I personally want to see him win. But it was a last minute thing. But I don't know how I feel about it. It's too much. And from hearing the stories of what people have talked to him, and he's like, kind of blows you off if you try to have an honest conversation with the guy, and I'm gonna tell you right now, David and Amy aren't going on a panel with him. That's just not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen.
Amy's not doing it. I imagine they're gonna be like way back in the con, and he's gonna be like at the front of the con or something. He's gonna be
they'll probably
be
in the celebrity area. They'll be in the full celebrity area where you got that full line where Christina Ricci canceled out, but Freddie Prinze Jr. will be there.
I know, I saw him there. I was like, what?
Yeah. So there's going to be a lot, the cast of One Tree Hill is going to be there. And that's another thing. I'm like, you got 2 Red Rangers there. You got Jason Font's going to be there, who was in Forever Red. And you got Austin St. John, who was in Forever Red. So that's literally 2 Red Rangers. They should be linking up, but Font and Frank were like brothers. So, Font's the kind of guy who probably is like, hey man, you don't mess with Frank. I don't mess with you. You stay on your side. I'll stay on my side, and stuff like that, because, that's how close they were. They were really, really close. Every time you saw Frank go somewhere, you saw Font there by his side. Like, he pulled him with him. So,
so you're going to be there for all 3 days, right?
Yeah, I got a 3-day ticket. So I'm on goddad duty on Saturday. Friday is going to be just chilling, and then Sunday I'll be with my girl. So she could only get in on Sunday because she got to work. So I was like, all right,
okay, she got a job. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, look, man, we want you to record the panels for sure.
Yeah, the panel is I want to say 11 o'clock on Sunday. So I may not even make it to the panel because I'm not staying down there. I'm coming from where I live, which is still about 45 minutes away. So, the job situation.
I got you.
So
whatever you record, just upload it to your channel and we'll react to it, and we could do like a CE2E2 recap from you.
You know what? I would 100% do, because I want all of you people to come to cons, enjoy the cons. Say thank you to the celebrities. They really appreciate that kind of stuff. So,
and Brent's gonna be out there. You got to link up with Brent.
I hit him an email. I hit my man's up. I did. I was like, I wasn't gonna say that on the live stream because I didn't want to put my man's up. But I hit Brent.
No, he be putting people out there. When I say he be doxing, he be like soft doxing, like, oh yeah, Chanzel's gonna be there. I'm like, bro, did Chanzel want everyone to know that?
Brent, I sent you an email. I said, I'll hang out with the most controversial streamer. Hit me up. Bro got my number too.
He's great to hang out with at cons because you're going to see the preferential treatment that people are going to give him. Probably not Amy Jo and David Yost because they probably don't know him, but ASJ for sure.
And you know what? I think, like I said, I listened to that last live stream with Brent, April, and Francis. And I think my thing with Brent. I think, bro, you say a lot of wisdom. You got some wisdom. You just have no tact. That's the problem. You got to work on his tact, and so, I was like, man, spend a day with me, Brent. I'm gonna help you get some tact. We go, because you gotta lubricate it before you put it in.
Shit.
You gotta give it. You can't just. You gotta soften them up. You gotta soften the people. And Brent's just like, go hard in the paint, like, bro, chill out.
Now, look, I've tried to have the conversation with Brent, like on the phone, in person. Brent is just Brent, man.
And I get that, and I get that. That's how you know a brother grew up in the burbs, because you done been on the block.
Oh yeah,
you talk the way that Brent talks.
Oh, you getting punched in the mouth.
You would have been slapped. You know,
you would get punched in the mouth quick.
You'd have been punched in the mouth by now. You know.
But
I know. I used to talk how Brent used to talk, and I'd have been punched in the mouth.
Someone to learn you. Someone to learn you real quick.
Yeah. So.
Brent, if you're watching, click the link, man. Come on up, man. You're always welcome by me. I don't care if people don't like you or not, man. So we'll see if he clicked the link. But Brent probably on a flight from where he is, because he's probably touching down.
He probably touching down. He got his own personal plane and personal island too.
Exactly. Yeah, so we hope you enjoy yourself, man. Any last words, Chanzo?
Man, as much as I love all of you guys, I just thought I'd say this. It's actually pronounced Chanzo. You guys, and I let you guys. I've let you guys pronounce it wrong for the last year, and I just was like, I'm just gonna let it.
Chanzo.
So that's my fault. That's my fault. But
I've been saying Chanzo. All right, Chanzo.
Then now my mom done been up and she's like, why they call you Chanzo? I'm like, Mom.
Mom is like, hey, don't let them disrespect the name like that.
Chanzo. Okay, Mama. All right, Mom. I apologize. I'll talk to my people.
Oh man. Now look, we got one question that everyone is dying to know, right? If Amy Jo Johnson, because you said your girl don't get up there till Sunday, right?
Look, she's going to see Chad Michael Murray, right, from One Tree Hill. She's already told me she's going to be drooling over. So while you drooling over Chad Michael Murray from One Tree Hill, I'm going to be drooling over Amy Jo, okay?
Now, what happens if you catch Amy Jo at the bar and she offers you some...
Give me some of that vagina.
I'm going to say, Miss Johnson. Miss Johnson. I'm sorry, Miss Johnson. Whoo, I am for real.
Oh shit! All right, Chanzo. All right, it's gonna take some time to get the Chan.
Yeah, but I get you, brother.
We'll get you.
All
right,
so
man.
it's always nice to talk to you guys. For those of you at CE2E2 that that are Henry Resilient team, I can't wait to see you. Maybe sit down, have a little libations, and just chill out with you guys. So,
man, I wish I could be there, man. All right, thank you, Chanzo. We hope you have fun, and we out of here. Oh, Francis is back. She didn't even send me a message like put me back.
I did.
Okay.
In the chat.
Hold on, we got a super chat from my man Matt Fisher, who's actually new to the channel.
I got money.
He said a Power Ranger is not dead, but the whole basis of the show is to use Japanese footage. New suits, fine. Everything from scratch. No, B. Brent, I have more of a chance of doing Pano than Jason Lawrence Geiger does. See, Chanzo, what up, buddy? Shout out to my man Matt Fisher, man. I love when new people find the channel and they be like, damn, you've been doing this for a while. I'm like, yeah, man, I've been doing it for like a year. Happy. Welcome to the Resilient Army, baby. Thank you for the generosity, Matt. Appreciate that. Now, you said you had some dirt, Francis.
Well, I have a good source that told me that Austin never wanted to do the no hate campaign, that Zach forced him to do the no hate campaign.
No effing way. You mean to tell me that this picture right here is forced?
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. He didn't want to do the no hate. Oh, man. Guys, here's the thing. When it comes to gay people and trans people, maybe because I'm a gamer at heart. And if you're a gamer, you really just don't care because you just want your teammates to be effective. And that mentality that I've had since I've been playing Zelda and Ocarina of Time and going to graduate to GoldenEye and then Modern Warfare and Halo came out, where you just want good team members. So for me, I never cared about people's sexuality. Can you help me achieve this goal? Yes. All right, cool. Great. Fine. But damn, he didn't want to do the no hate campaign. So he did this for publicity.
Come on. We know he's very conservative. I think he's been clear in many posts that he's very conservative. I mean, if his fans want to cover the sun with their fingertip, that's one thing. But if you have not seen, I mean, you can scroll back.
Look at my African American.
The problem with Austin is that
are you the
he wants to be Jason Lee Scott for the benefits of it, right?
Mhm.
Fan base, people will pay money for him, people will buy his stuff. In my opinion, right? In my opinion. But he is not Jason Lee Scott. He is not, he has views, very conservative views. I'm not saying that he's a racist. I'm not saying that he's a homophobe because I don't know it. But it is clear from various posts that he has a side that he picks on, right? Yeah. Like saying, you know, transgender people shouldn't be in the military and all this stuff. Come on. Like, it's clear. So yes, it's very hypocritical to do a no hate campaign and you don't even believe or trust or want or accept that community.
Mm. Now, look, I'm an ally, but I already told my gay friend, I'm like, look, bro, I support you and shit, but you ain't gonna catch me at the parade that they be doing.
But you don't have to, like, you know what I mean? You don't have to. If you even accepting someone for whatever sexuality, whatever, you know, gender they feel they are, that's enough, in my opinion.
Theo, I see you back there.
I wouldn't be friends with someone that, like you said, I wouldn't be friends with someone that's racist. I wouldn't be friends with someone that's homophobe because that's just not what, you know, I believe in loving whoever you want to love. And I believe, obviously, I'm not going to be friends with a racist. I'm not, you know what I mean, in any way. But, yeah, I think that's very hypocritical of Austin. Nothing would surprise me at this point. Like, anything I hear about him, it won't surprise me.
Well, I am going to go out on a limb and say he didn't apply so far to travel to Chicago. I just checked live.
So what's going to happen?
I don't know. Maybe he's going to enter a plea of guilty.
But that doesn't excuse him leaving the state without permission.
This is true. This is very true. I don't know.
Do you honestly think he might have forgotten?
Maybe, but it's kind of hard to forget when you've done it for so many events. You know the thing. You book the event, you ask to go.
So then there's either three options, right? He did it, he did ask for it, and it's not up in the records.
It's just not updated.
Or he's gonna go without permission, or 3, he's not gonna show up to CE2E2.
Ooh, I think option 3 is likely. I think he may not show up out of sheer embarrassment. Because every Power Ranger fan is going to be there, is going to be excited. They're going to see Amy Jo and David Yost. Their booth is going to be right next to each other. His booth is going to be so far away, out in the corner, in a closet with a drip in there. It could be just sheer embarrassment. In all honesty, it might be a bad look for him to attend.
I also have to, you think, what if Amy's agent is like, wait, in our clause, there's no Power Rangers. No other Power Rangers other than David. She's sleeping, baby. No Power Rangers other than David can be on it. So technically the con could be like, I know you're at a vendor's booth, but we have a contract with our guest, who is our guest, and you can't be here.
Holy shit. That would be wild. He's there. Someone said he's there now. There's pics of him in Henry Court, so he's already there. So with that being said,
so that means two of the options.
It's just not updated. Now we got Theo in the back, and Theo is very articulate. You want to stay on, Francis? He had smoke for me. He had smoke for me and you over how he treated Brent. He had smoke at the beginning. He was like, y'all not letting Brent talk. And I'm like, okay, hold on, but let me shut up my man. Let me shout out Matt Fisher. He says, my favorite season 1 episode was the Lizinator. It's a half hour of Jason literally getting his ass kicked. Holy shit. And here's the episode, everybody. Here's the Lizinator right here. Like, the monsters used to be unreal. He enjoyed seeing them. Now, Theo, new person to the show, if you will, because you know you're being vocal. What did you think of the whole Brentervention?
It was very interesting. I thought both sides had very good points. But in the end, it just seemed like it was the wrong person for the wrong crowd. It was something that has been tried and done and had failed many times before. Literally got to the point of an intervention, right, Henry? So,
yeah,
you know, towards the end, as you can see in my comments, I started very you know what, I agree with everything he's saying, and then towards the end, I was like, nah, this got way too far. I need a break from everything Power Rangers. And Francis is right, which is why I'm glad to see you today, Francis. You were absolutely right towards your end. Your last statement was 100% spot on.
Even my grandmother agreed with Francis towards the end. She's like, Francis is on point. I was like, Grandma.
Absolutely.
And I think Brent is not. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Theo.
Just to be clear, I am an ASJ apologist. I do love.
I see the Red Ranger pick in the background.
Yeah. My daughter, if it wasn't 11 o'clock at night, I'd bring her in here.
No,
she literally
no kids.
calls that me, you know, she thinks that's me.
And you gotta keep telling her you gotta tell her it is.
Yeah, that's how far we're at with my love of the Red Ranger, right? So Austin has always been my dad in a way, and that's one thing I wanted to really get clear is he really is that Gen X fucking dad, dude. And you can give any person's dad social media and it's gonna come across iffy. You know what I mean? It's gonna be like, oh, who gave this dude access to social media? Why is he on here? He's from a different generation. You know what I mean?
Okay, so with you being an ASJ apologist, and we, you know, admitting it is the first step, Theo. Admitting it is the first step. What did you think about the Hitler shirts idea?
So I agree with Brent on this, where he initially classified Hitler as a demon, which I agree with. And I would hope most people agree with. He was a fucking demon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now the quotes thing, that becomes a different territory. That's more of that's something I would expect someone in the Joe Rogan crowd to do. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You know what I mean, Henry? Like the comedians. He thinks he's a comedian.
Okay.
And that's not the case. And that's where you really gotta accept that he thinks he's funny, and it just has to do with this Gen X mentality that I think he has.
Okay.
He's still living Margera days, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right. What about him making fun of the gay people? And another thing is he said people who don't agree with the shirts are stupid and lack wisdom.
No, so I actually kind of, I don't want to say agree because that's not true. That's not true. I do think it's been stretched a little too far. Like I said, he classified Hitler as a demon.
Mm-hmm.
That was the first thing he said. And now everything from there is up for debate. It's semantics. It's philosophy, it's semantics, something he thinks he's an expert on, but maybe quite isn't. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Definitely isn't.
he's definitely not.
You know what I'm saying? That's something like someone who is just getting into philosophy would really try to hammer home. Like, maybe we shouldn't listen to everything everybody's telling us. And the most controversial point to take that is what was Hitler's true thoughts and opinions and blah, 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 blah. But that's so fucking beside the point. That's long ago. We all agree that was shit time. We're past that. We have a whole new situation to deal with. We won't get into it. You know, the past is the past. His ASJ is personally, I think it all falls onto he is a previous generation. This is how they are. I actually do have a father, and he is almost exactly like ASJ, and I am thankful that he doesn't have this motivation to actually use social media in the way that ASJ does. Because if Henry, do you remember who ASJ was before he like actually started using social media?
No, I don't.
He was the first Power Ranger. He actually knew how to fight karate. That wasn't something we were like totally with in the 90s. He had quit Power Rangers, joined the military, right? He was
He never joined the military.
As far as we knew,
he was an EMT who worked with the military.
That's still pretty awesome and better than what anything I have done.
Okay.
In my life, personally.
All right.
I have never been an EMT who has been out in the military.
Matt, you up next?
Trying to help people, you know what I'm saying? So that was the image. Sorry, Henry. That was the image before social media, and then someone told this dude, "Hey, cons exist. You should go to these cons." And then from there, he kind of learned he should use social media, but he's not the generation that should be using social media.
Okay, so you're saying he shouldn't be on social media?
No.
Can I pick your brain, Theo? So
yep.
You say, let's go back to the Hitler shirt thing, right?
Yeah,
go back to that. You said,
easiest thing to stick on.
You said Austin did admit that Hitler was a demon on steroids.
Mm-hmm.
Would you wear a demon's shirt? Quote, shirt, anything?
Me personally, no. If I knew exactly where it came from, like if I knew for a fact if it said, so Brent actually brought up the exact quote. It was the first thing I looked up when he made this, and I was like, good quotes. What do you mean good quotes? Like there can't be, right? So I Googled it and I looked it up, and all right, so there is some things that actually like, okay, no, I agree with that. But like what Brent said, Hitler particularly used these quotes to further a bad agenda. That was the issue. That was the fucking issue. And if he had really, honestly, the reason I don't respect this whole thing is because he didn't double down. There's more people other than Hitler too. Like Hitler's a very bad guy, but there is many other people that are also really bad people that probably have good quotes. Maybe it's a philosophical question, one that isn't meant for the internet. It's not meant for the internet, and it's so no. I guess to answer your question, Francis, no.
Do you actually believe that the shirts that he brought out were the shirts that he really was talking about?
That's interesting. I want to say no, because I think he did have a Hitler shirt, and I almost wish he did release it. Just doubled fucking down on his shit. You know, I think him backing out of that is what makes him look weak. If he just doubled down and was like,
I think him not apologizing makes him look weak.
Yeah, I mean, exactly.
To admit you're wrong is the hardest thing.
Yeah, because
You know
he's not choosing one way or the other, Francis. Yeah, it does make him look weak. Absolutely. And I'm going to stand with you on that, where it as is right now, it looks kind of shitty. I could put hypotheticals. Like, I wish he kind of just, if he had doubled down and like actually put out those t-shirts, we would have a different conversation.
He would have lost a lot of fans.
He would have. We'd have a different conversation. Yeah. As it is right now, he looks weak. I agree with both of you on that. I agree with both on that.
Anything else you want to add, Theo? We got to get you up here when we got more time. to really pick your brain. You do seem a little unhinged, but not like Brent level unhinged. You up there, but Brent is
You
like
drank half the Kool-Aid. You drank half the Kool-Aid.
No, I'm not unhinged. I just have unconditional love. You know what I'm
But
saying?
you have unconditional love for the character.
For the
You don't
character.
have to love
That
the
might
actor.
bleed a little bit. It might bleed a little bit into the actor, right? I met him when I was fucking like 3, and then I met him again when I was like 20. I literally told this dude to his face that he was the reason I am the way I am today. We had a full conversation about my father, my childhood. I love ASJ from my personal experience.
Okay.
Right. I met him in person. I've had these talks. He knows that whatever Jason did was the reason for what I am today. The morals I have today. Because I didn't really have a dad growing up. I had the Power Rangers. And I think that's true for a lot of people out there. I think that's true for a lot of fucking people out there.
Okay. Last
Then-
question.
Yeah, go ahead.
What do you think about his interaction with Jason, who is Jewish from Influence Films, and how he wouldn't say he one way or another if he was making the shirts?
Weak, right? He should have. If he did make a choice, and it came from like a real, not a hateful place, but like a real like philosophical place, like maybe I would have liked to think I would have done that type of thing. Not that I would have ever had the idea to do it, but like if he had really just stuck with his like, listen, it's a philosophy lesson, I would have really respected that. But if it's the way he is right now, nah, I agree with you and Francis. I really do. I really do agree with you and Francis, and that's really hurts. Yeah, right.
But don't tell him that because you'll get blocked.
All right, Theo, I got to bring up Matt Fisher, first time calling in. Thank you, Theo, for coming in and giving a base take and admitting you have a problem. So we appreciate that. It's the first step.
You'll keep seeing me on Twitter. I love you, bro.
All right, man. Take it easy. How do I get it? All right, there we go. Let me get him down. Matt Fisher coming in hot. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing well. Hi, Francis. Hi, Henry. I'm just chilling here at the power chamber from Zio. What's up?
You're a little off center, if you will, but
yeah. Sorry. Okay, I'm terrible at this. Anyway, where do we start? Power Rangers is not dead. It is on life support, but then again, it was also seemingly dead in 2009. It was also seemingly dead just before Hasbro bought it. It's not dead, but they have to start using the footage again.
Ooh.
Where'd you go? There you go. God, I'm terrible at this. I'm sorry. Here. They need to start using the footage. Power Rangers is supposed to be Japanese TV shows that we import over here. Making original stuff, it doesn't work. We've seen that in 2017. We've seen that with I'll call it the James Vanderbeek universe, where they did with Katie Sackhoff, and where they did the mature rating thing, where Rocky apparently went rogue and killed everyone. It's supposed to be footage, and to do anything else it's just not going to work. I mean, the costumes for Cosmic Fury looked okay, but they got away with that because it was only 10 episodes. I think that if it was a longer series, fans would have had a larger problem with that. And I think they managed to distract us with the fact that Billy came back, as well as, what's his name? Heckle from Dino Charge. But
Dino Turd.
Also, Brent, I'm sorry. I'm sure you're a nice person, and I do plan on screaming your name every time I see you at C2E2 just to unnerve you. But you need to come back to reality, man. You have I forget. You've seen The Matrix. Is it red pill or blue pill?
It's the red pill. You take the red pill, and then you are in reality.
Yeah, you've taken too many blue pills. You need to come to the red side.
Now, the crazy thing, Matt, you say this, and Brent is in the back waiting for his opportunity to strike.
I would love to talk to this man.
Francis, are you okay with me bringing him up? Okay. Brent from the Brent bunker. It looks like he's still at the main office. Can you please pull your camera down so we can get you centered? There you go. Perfect. A little bit more. Yeah, that's good enough. That's about good enough. All right. So, Matt, you wanted to talk to Brent.
Yes.
And Brent, he says you've taken too many blue pills. And even my grandmother was on your side at first. And then she jumped to Francis towards the end.
I'm surprised that she was on my side in the first place.
Well, she's completely oblivious to everything. So she just saw it as people attacking you. And she's probably watching now. But go ahead, Matt. Here's Brent.
Brent, here's the thing. I actually like you. I think you're hilarious. However, I have to ask. So let's say if Austin, how do I put this? If Austin decided to make Hitler shirts with Hitler quotes, what quote would you put on there that would not be offensive to Jewish people? Because, by the way, hi, I'm Jewish.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So what quote would you choose from Hitler to put on a T-shirt that would not be incredibly offensive? And how much money would you pay for said shirt?
First of all, I would not buy those shirts because I don't know if you saw the last stream. I wouldn't wear quotes from anybody. And I know Henry calls this waffling, but it's called nuance. Just because I wouldn't buy something or do something does not mean that I would object to someone else doing something.
So for the record, Brent, you do support him making Hitler shirts.
The quotes and Henry, I know you say Hitler shirts because
okay, so
it's not the symbol. It
you support him making Hitler shirts with quotes on them from Hitler.
It depends on the quote, and I said this in the last stream. So if he said the evil quotes, which there are many of them, then of course it'd be objectionable. But there's some of them, like the one about not comparing yourself to others. If that's used in a way to educate, then we have to see what the final product first.
Okay, so I'm going to take that as a yes.
Well, there are some quotes,
While others may not say that to you, I'm going to take that as a yes, because if you're okay with some of the quotes being on a T-shirt, that means you were okay with him making Hitler quote T-shirts. It doesn't have to be all the quotes, but if it's some of the quotes, you're still okay with doing that. I understand that. That is your prerogative. That's fine. So are you, this just came up on the stream tonight, so I don't know if you're aware of this or not. Are you aware that Austin was apparently not in favor of doing the, I'm going to screw the name up, but
no hate campaign.
Say no to hate campaign. Are you aware that he was apparently not willing to do that? And Zach Taylor McGinnis, who is an entirely different story, convinced him to do this, which is probably the only, in my opinion, good thing Zach has done. So what do you say to that? What do you say to Austin not wanting to do a say no to hate campaign when he's a figurehead, or at least was a figurehead of a television show as the first leader of the team to millions of kids and millions of fans? If you were running a TV show, if you were in charge of a TV show, wouldn't you want your main character or one of your main characters to be in a ad campaign that says no to hate?
So who told you that he was not in favor of being part of that campaign?
Henry, I don't know the guy's name.
It was Francis who brought it to everyone's attention.
So it's from Francis, of course it is. Okay, so
No. Someone told me, and
someone told you.
Yes.
Okay, I don't want to go through the history of her telling half truths. So we'll
never told half truths. I'm not you. I don't waffle.
Oh, please, Francis.
Okay, all right.
Everybody breathe.
Do we gotta mute people?
You two are like siblings, and it's adorable.
It's like lovers. It's more so like lovers,
and the other one is not. One last thing, because I know I'm new here, and everybody wants a chance to talk to Brent. Brent, I have one more question for you.
Sure.
Okay. So Zach Taylor McGinnis put that made that, I guess, tweet or Facebook post or whatever it was when JDF died. And then he went and apologized for it. My question to you is very simple. Do you think that he meant the apology, or do you think that he meant what he said the first time, and then he was saving face more than Austin St. John is when he is putting Anne Frank quotes on t-shirts? So who's saving? What was he saving face, or did he actually sincerely regret what he did?
Okay, so I spoke about this in this was in December or November. I went on. Henry asked me the same question. I said that what Zach said it's a fake apology. What he said was absolutely disgusting. I told Austin to his face that if Zach booked your appearance, I'm not buying anything from you. I said it to his face. And I went to an LA convention and I talked to people in the line. We were all ready to walk off if Tom Kenny was represented by Zach, because Zach booked Tom Kenny's appearance in Los Angeles Comic-Con. And I've been very vocal. I've talked to Daniel Logan from Star Wars, who Zach had on his web. Zach had Daniel Logan on his website. I talked to him about how disgusting Zach's comments were, and Daniel was nice enough. He even gave me a free selfie and thanked me for that. So what Zach said was fake. It was not sincere. It was absolutely disgusting. And I saw Barbara Goodson, who is still represented by Zach. I told her to her face that I will not buy anything from. I came to do this con specifically to see you, to get your recording of Rita Repulsa. And I didn't tell her that, but I told her I will not buy anything from you. And she told me, I totally understand. I get it. And when moving forward after my contract with Zach is over, I will book my own appearances. And I'm like, good. So when Zach's not booking your appearances, I will buy from you. But until then, I will not buy anything from you. And she was like, well, Zach, I have to give him his 10%. And I was like, that's fine. But yeah. Okay. So I've been very vocal against Zachary Taylor McGinnis. And some of these actors, they have very strict contracts with him. But I've been very vocal against Zach. So
all right, Brent and Matt. Thank
Henry,
you.
Thank you for having me on. Francis, Rocky may be my spirit animal and my spirit ranger, but you are my spirit person on Henry's stream every week. So thank you. Appreciate
all
that.
right. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. I think he might want. All right. Thank you, Matt. He might want
some of that vagina.
Some vagina from Francis. But anywho, Chanzo said, "What up, Matt? Chanzo? Matt, Matt and I used to randomly run into each other at the local stores trying to get lighting figures. We would be grabbing all the toys." Okay, Chanzo, look, man, the community may be big, but sometimes it's small. Now, Brent, before we bring up some other people who I know, I see Drew Danger, I see our favorite dominatrix, and you even have an ally back here. You have an ally. Oh, wow. Okay. This is a 2v2 with Theo Wayne, who supports.
That name looks familiar for some reason.
Because he's be in the comment section dropping profound comments every now and then. But really? You were recently called out, and someone said, "Hey, why do you hate JDF so much?" And you said the way he treated Walter. And we pointed out that you've been hating JDF before you were even aware of the Walter story. So now we want to know, where does your hate for JDF stem from? Because it's clearly not how he treated Walter.
No. It wasn't. That's not the thing that initiated it. So when people ask me why I hate him, that's just one of the reasons. But that's not the initiation.
Thank you for admitting you hate him. Thank you.
Okay, Francis, just let him talk.
Because I'll mute Francis. I mean, why do people? And I've said this many times on this channel. I don't like JDF. Why is this a surprise to people?
We just want to know why, Brent.
Why? It's not just the Walter thing. It's the way he bullies the other. The way he talks about ASJ's weight and how he says that he's so out of shape. I refuse to be like that. I mean, that's just absolutely ridiculous. And that's just one of the things that I can think of the top of my head. But just his arrogance, in my opinion. but that's not something that we people are allowed to have their opinions, and that's fine. And it got spotlighted when the thing with Walter, and I took huge issues with that, and I don't want to talk about. I mean, we've talked about this many times on this channel, so we know the ins and outs of that. I've spoken to Walter. You've spoken to Walter Henry, and you have to present his people that he hires. They should present the whole story, not just some half truths to present a different narrative.
Okay. All right. Well, now hopefully that answers a lot of people's questions who was wondering where the hate came from. But sometimes people need a reminder, Brent. And over here we give people grace to express themselves. But Theo Wayne, you said you could help him with the whole Hitler shirts.
I can help him with ASJ, who is alive, well, and doing his own thing.
Right.
Brent, I can't back you up on the JDF stuff. I really love JDF. I really do. So I'm not going to even go there. I'm not even going to try. But I do love ASJ just as fucking much. So I'm here with you to defend Austin. I can't help with the JDF stuff, though. That's your own opinion, and I respect you for having your own opinion, but I don't agree.
Matt brought up a good point. He said, what quote from Hitler could be on a shirt that wouldn't be offensive to Jewish people?
Actually, the same one that I read was the first one that I saw when I looked it up, was the same one that Brent actually said in the last stream. Brent, do you remember what that quote was specifically?
Comparison or something.
By the way, go ahead.
Comparison?
Something about don't compare yourself. Or I don't know the exact quote.
I looked it up. Don't compare yourself to others. If you do, you're insulting yourself.
Right. I think that's a good thing that I think everybody should really kind of probably have somewhere in them, but maybe not get from Hitler. Right.
See, me and you are on the same page. Right quote, wrong messenger. Right.
Yeah. Right. But the messenger was the messenger. And that is just the way it is. And it sucks, but that is the way it is, right? So again, this goes back to our previous, I don't know if you heard it, Brent, when I was up before. I almost wish ASJ doubled down and really implied that it was a philosophical question and he was exploring philosophy. However, he didn't do that. And that's why I currently do kind of see Henry and Francis's opinion where it's a little weak, where he didn't double down, and that he is being a little
shit. He waffled on it. He waffled on the ASJ shirts.
Yes,
and I do find it ironic that you two both support him making these shirts, but wouldn't be caught dead in them. Now Brent has I don't wear shirts with quotes on them ordeal. Sure. But I do think it's hypocritical of both of you guys to say we support him making the shirts, but we not wearing them shits. Explain the hypocrisy, please.
I actually do want to explain this. Hypocrisy exists in a lot of different aspects of business. So I am a community manager of an entire blockchain, right? So not to get into it because nobody wants to hear that shit, but I do see where this is going in the end, and if he had just doubled down on it and had been honest, that would have been the best way to go, just to be as honest as possible and just double down on who he is as a person. You love him or hate him. If he loses half the fan base, he loses half the fan base. But the people who still choose to love him would double down ridiculously.
He would have lost his career if he would have made it.
He would have lost everything.
He would have lost his ability to be at cons if he would have made a Hitler shirt like he wanted to in German, which he didn't do. There was no con that would house him. There was none. Not even as a vendor at C2E2.
And also, no, a lot of con owners are Jewish. A lot of con.
Scott Zillner is Jewish, but he might be in a fucking bind where his morals could be compromised for money.
Yeah, the issue, Henry, with this conversation is that it's for me and Brent anyway. He should have, he said she said he could have, would have, should have, right? And unfortunately, he chose to do what he did, and he didn't double down. He's waffling. He's doing all this shit, and it does look weak in a way. It does look weak. In the end, though, the end, Henry, is what we got to land on, right? In the very fucking end, no matter what happened in between, because this is what time will remember, is that he said some shit. Everybody laughed about it. When he released his actual shirt line, it didn't have any of this controversial stuff. Whether it was a drawback or not, 10 years from now, a lot of these fucking people aren't going to remember. So
I'm going to fucking remember. And it's going to be on the internet for forever.
I'm going to remember. Brent's going to remember. But the new people getting into Power Rangers aren't going to remember.
Okay, you might have some point there. All right, Theo Wayne, I'm going to drop you down. He's a more refined version of Brent. A little bit more rational. All right. We appreciate you, Theo Wayne. But we got to bring some other people up here who wanted to take their shot. I think Stephanie Dana, she put the whips up. She wants probably like 2 minutes with Brent. We'll give you 2 minutes with Brent, and then we'll bring up Drew.
Okay. First thing I'm going to say is, Brent, when you were talking about, let me actually go to what I just said in the chat. Oh, if you want to talk about arrogance, Austin needs to take a huge look in the mirror because he's been arrogant for many different years now, even way before JDF's passing. He has bashed JDF for many years. Yes, JDF did say some stuff about weight, but if you take a look at it, how many times has Austin made very blatant disrespectful comments about JDF with the long hair? About the bitch grip. Come on, think about it.
He would comment on JDF's mental status too, right before his passing.
And the McDojo.
McDojo is also a thing too.
Exactly. So if we're going to bring up arrogance, please tell your buddy he needs to take a long, good, hard look in that mirror and make it to where it's back on him. Because when you're going to point the finger at somebody, 3 are pointing right the fuck back at you.
All right, Stephanie Dana out here dropping the F-bomb.
I'm done with playing nice with people when it comes to that because I have suffered through mental issues. I have gone through severe depression. I've been in that position where I've wanted to say fuck the world. I haven't, though, because of who I want to be. And also with my job, I trust my job. I trust my people that I work with. But I'm always going to stand with anybody that says, I need help. Yes, it would have been nice if others could have said, he's smiling, but is he truly smiling, or is he putting on that act for everybody so that way no one sees the fact that he's in pain? Can we say that about Austin? No, because I'm sorry, Austin's fake as fuck. I've seen him in person where he's acted fake as fuck.
All right, she cooking. All right, Stephanie.
And on the shirt issue,
she ain't done yet.
He should have just been real with everybody right up front. Never fucking said anything about Hitler. He wanted to make that open, calling people, stupid.
Black
he
wisdom.
Crossed the line that he should never have crossed. Adding the percentage to it.
0.01%.
he definitely made himself to where no one's going to truly like him. Yes, his fans, the ones that are up his ass, the ones that will kiss his ass, and the ones that will pretty much be on their knees for him. And I mean, begging, pleading, doing whatever for him.
God,
they're the ones that are going to be, Austin St. John's the best. I'm sorry, Brent. You're on that list. You're on the Austin St. John's #1. Rah, Austin St. John. That's how I've seen you since I've been dealing with this.
All right.
If you would see yourself in a better light, it would be great. But you're not.
Well, all right,
And I'm
all right,
sad.
Dana. All right, Stephanie. All right, goddamn. All right, Stephanie. Jesus. All right, Brent. What do you think about what she said? Very passionate, very spirited. Any truth to anything what she said?
I think Theo's his name, right? Theo Wayne.
Yeah.
And Steph, they hit on the arrogant, like in terms of him like waffling or whatever about the Hitler t-shirts. I do think that his response was weak, and it wasn't the best. That's putting it very nicely, because he didn't double down, and if he doubled down, you guys would give him hell for it.
Oh, he would. His career would be over if he would have made a Hitler shirt. Even with the quote that you said, "Don't compare yourself to others." If someone would have looked up and traced it back to Hitler, his career would be done. He would not be at C2E2. He would not be anywhere.
If people want to do if they want to ban him because they don't like him, then that's
no. They wouldn't ban him because they don't like him. They would ban him because he made Hitler shirts.
And sure, if that's what they want to do, then like that Fayville guy, he banned Zach for saying hideous things, but it's not. It's protected by free speech, and it's and
free speech ain't free, Brent. Free speech ain't free.
I have a question for you, Brent.
But hold on, before your question, let me acknowledge the contributors, because I do appreciate the people who donate to the stream, especially when I say it was going to be a goddamn 2-hour stream and we approaching 4 hours. Don't think I don't notice that shit, y'all. Don't think I don't notice it. That y'all be getting me.
I thought this was gonna be a replay when I saw the thing that was still going live. I was like, oh, maybe I could catch some of it.
Okay, Chanzo said, did it ever occur to Brent that the arrogance that JDF had was to mask his pain? JDF worked hard from the ground up. Maybe the JDF bravado was to hide pain. People loved JDF because he was always himself. What say you, Brent? And I think Matt Fisher, and shout out to TJ Lawrence. I see you with the boobies. What do you say to that quote?
It might have. We don't know. That's speculation. But what we do know is how everyone acted on this, whether it's on the screen or on YouTube videos. That's what we judge people on, not like the Hitler shirt thing. We judge ASA by what he said in that interview with the Winnie the Pooh actor. One of the ASA has mental. If it's discovered he has mental issues, are you going to apologize, or?
Ooh, good comeback, Brent. Good hey.
Like if it's found out that ASJ is he's in a bind, like a lot.
Well, we know he's in a fucking bind. The government he owes the government some money. He owes them some money.
So what I'm saying is that, like, let's say he has this. If it's all speculation, let's say we find out that he has mental issues. We're not saying that he does, but if you're gonna throw that question about JDF, then everyone deserves that. We could make that question about everyone else, and but what that's not proof. What we do know is what ASA said, what JDF said, what all the actors, what they say. And as celebrities, you choose that lifestyle, you sacrifice a certain level of privacy.
Okay.
And
all right, I got to get the 1 minute timer back on, because you be going over a lot. Okay. Go ahead, Francis. What would you like to say?
My question, right? He says that JDF's arrogance is the reason why you hate him. That you finally admit it. But
I've always said that.
Well, you waffled. You said you didn't hate him. You didn't like him. Hate is different. But you're saying that his arrogance is the reason why you hate him. Do you feel that what Austin has done is, or what JDF has done is worse than what Austin has done?
Has done?
Yes, like the Hitler shirts, the mocking of
gay
a gay
people.
man. You know, the he has posted that he didn't think transgender people should be in the army. He's posted the whole, Blue Lives Matter and all this all very, very controversial opinions of someone that, as you say, is a celebrity in the limelight on a kid's show. So, with that in mind, do you feel that your hatred towards JDF because of his arrogance is worse? So basically, JDF is worse than Austin.
Ooh, that's a good question, Francis. Who's worse, Brent? JDF.
Worse?
Who's worse, JDF or ASJ?
Jeez, if that's how you want to put it, I mean,
what's the biggest controversy on JDF other than him being arrogant? He never said he wanted to make Hitler shirts. There's nothing out there of him making fun of gay people. I mean,
he didn't make up his karate skills.
He definitely didn't make up his karate skills. He didn't. I don't think we didn't catch him in no lies talking about he beat up 3 people at a gas station.
He didn't support him.
What was his? People. What was his? Bar for bar, who's worse, JDF or ASJ? If you can remove your bias.
I mean, all these controversies are brought up because they're not real. I mean,
they're real.
Controversial. They're real, absolutely, but I've disputed most of them, and we're allowed to have our opinions. And
okay, so who's worse, man?
JDF? Worse is very relative. I guess you could say JDF is worse, but
okay,
it's not like yeah.
All right, JDF is worse than ASJ. Thank you for getting that answer. Let's go to the next one. Look. It's delusion is the solution. All right, so Matt Fisher, who is Jewish, by the way. Look, guys, I'd never know if you guys are Jewish. I'd never know your nationality, your religion, or anything like that. But Matt Fisher did confirm he is Jewish. Where's our guy, Jason Films, who's been here for a year? Had no idea he was Jewish. If Hitler told everyone to spay and neuter your pets, would you put that on a shirt? No. Anything out of that monster's mouth is considered evil and wrong. This is a Jewish person, so you know he has a strong bias against Hitler. And in no way, shape, or form, probably him or his family will ever see any good coming from Hitler. What do you say to that? Similar to how you would never see any good coming from JDF outside of you admitting that he carried the franchise.
Well, that's pretty significant about a celebrity. But anyway, in terms of with the Jewish man, I respect. I don't have that perspective, and I totally respect them not wanting to support ASJ and like boycotting or protesting that type of what ASJ is doing. But the thing is, Hitler, unfortunately, based off what we're going off of what ASJ said in that Winnie the interview with Winnie the Pooh, because that's his word. Unfortunately, Hitler had some good one-liners to advance
holy shit, we got him to say it.
To advance an evil, and it's as in terms of effectiveness, to advance an agenda. And if people want to that's based. I mean, we discussed this. I discussed this with a tour guy from the Museum of Tolerance. This is just
But is it a good one-liner if it was used to do something so heinous? Do you consider it a good one-liner if the result of the person that said it resulted in a genocide? Do you understand why people are
the word "good" does not have one meaning. Good has good as in good versus evil, good versus as in effectiveness. That is what effectiveness.
But use it in the context that he wanted to use it on a shirt that he was going to make money off.
This is real life.
Put in German, and he was going to put a kanji and all that. He never in that interview, because I saw the whole thing. Did he say that these shirts were going to use for educational purposes? Not once did
yes,
he say
did.
it.
He said we look to our past.
But that doesn't. No. This is the problem. So looking to the past, you are inferring that it is about education, but he spoke about getting a hard-on with TUI, and you're saying that we're inferring.
What does that have to do with this discussion?
No. It does, because you said no, he didn't say it. but he inferred it, and you're like, well, he didn't say it. So he never said I'm going by your word. He never said in the interview with Jim Cummings that he was doing the shirts for educational purposes.
He
Now
says this look to his past.
for that, you want us to infer that looking to your past is education, but you don't want us to infer that him saying he got hard near Tui is what he meant. So you can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways.
Okay, look.
You cannot.
All right, settle down,
so
everyone.
I'll respond to this.
Hold on. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Oh my goodness. One, I can't believe Brent said fucking Hitler had some good one-liners and was fucking serious as a heart attack. He was not repeating what ASJ said in any shape, way, form, or fashion. He literally said the fact remains that Hitler did have some good one-liners. That shit is beyond me. And now what Brent is trying to do is saying, look to our past equals for educational purposes. Now, Brent made the argument that he never explicitly said that ASJ never explicitly said he was going to make Hitler shirts, but he did use Hitler when he said, hey, I have a new clothing line. I'm going to put warrior quotes from Warriors on there. Hitler he was a demon on steroids, but he has some pretty good one-liners, which anyone with a brain would take from the context clues that he plans on putting Hitler quotes on t-shirts in the native language of German, which he waffled on completely. I am like beyond myself the fact that this shit has even happened. I'm like, I laughed it off, but this is starting to go down some very, very sad, unfortunate paths where this is, I'm not going to say Brent is radicalized, but he is of the opinion that Hitler did indeed have good one-liners. Wholeheartedly. And I know we got people like Jason from Influence Films and Matt Fisher here who strongly disagree with the good one-liners. And Brent has triggered a lot of people, but hey, Brent is not the only Brent out here, guys. And this is not me ragging on Brent, but Brent just said it. If you got it from the horse's mouth from Brent, he is of the opinion Hitler did have good one-liners. We can't make this shit up, even if we try. And as soon as he said this, the fucking back start pinging. And before we even give Brent a chance to speak, let's show some deference and bring our Jewish friend back up here. And what did you think of this shit, Matt? Because I don't have the ties to Hitler like you may have, so my reaction, I could be underreacting. I could be like, well, what do you think, Matt?
Okay. Hi, I'm back on a more stable setting here. So first of all, 6 million people, Brent, 6 million people were destroyed by this man. 6 million people were eviscerated by this man. So please tell me, please give me a reason why anybody should put anything from this man on a shirt. His face, a quote, his mustache. Give me a reason. You think would somebody grow a Hitler mustache? No, because they're not idiots. Well, nobody would walk around with any type of representation for Hitler on a t-shirt, on their face, on their body, unless I'm not saying Austin St. John or Jason Lawrence Geiger or whatever the hell his name is a Nazi. But nobody would approve of this unless they thought he had some good ideas.
Which Brent is of the opinion he did. Some good quote. Let me not good ideas, good one-liners. We got to be very literal.
Good one-liners, good ideas. One-liners are ideas. One-liners, if somebody says something, that is their idea coming to the forefront. If Hitler, I'm going back to what I said earlier because I don't know any Hitler quotes. Do you know why? Because I'd rather not read anything that man wrote because he killed 6 million people. But if Hitler said we should all spay or neuter our pets, would anybody think that was a good idea? No. I don't understand your logic behind this. And I don't think that I'm clarifying this. I don't think that I need to say this here now. I don't think that Brent is a Hitler supporter. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that Brent is a Hitler supporter. What I am saying is he is an Austin St. John supporter who unfortunately has decided to make Hitler shirts. And yes, Brent, you can say that Austin St. John or Jason Florence Geiger or whatever the hell his name is also made Anne Frank quotes on t-shirts. You know why he made Anne Frank quotes on t-shirts? Because he got such a blowback from the community that birthed his career, that gave him his only career outside of being a medic, that he had to do a full 180 and be like, I have Jewish quotes. I mean, that's like Donald Trump going on stage and saying, look at my African American. He's such a good guy. I mean, really. Please tell me that you cannot, please tell me that you literally cannot see that Austin St. John has decided to put somebody on a t-shirt that killed 6 million people. And this is not storyline, Brent. This is not Jason deciding to make a Rita quote shirt. This is somebody who actually, you'll have to excuse my dog. He's getting upset because I'm getting upset. You can probably hear him in the background. My apologies. You can't be serious, Matt. You can't actually, fine. You think Hitler had some good one-liners. Fine. Why would you put them on a shirt? Why would you announce that to the world? All that does is give shade on you, make your life more difficult, and make Austin's life more difficult. Why would anybody do that? What logic comes from that? Please tell me.
All right. Look, I'm gonna drop you down, Matt. But I already know.
I'm sorry. Anybody have a good night. I'm sorry.
Thank you. I wanted you to speak on that. I wanted you to speak on that, man. Thank you, Matt. I see Theo is still back there. Drew is still back there. I think Brent has. Let's let Francis speak first, and then we'll let Brent.
No, I think Brent was going to answer what I said, and I don't even. I'm speechless.
I am a little beside myself, but let's go, Brent. Let me put the timer on for you. Shit. Oh my God. All right, Brent, you have the floor. Go ahead, Brent.
Okay, so let me. I'm responding to Matt, right? So, I bring up the Museum of Tolerance for a reason. You guys try to discredit that when I played that tape. I've had this conversation. This is not just from Austin St. John is like the tipping point. This is nothing new. This controversy happened in my high school. Actually, people object to reading Huckleberry Finn. People who agree to read the words in the book, all the words, they were labeled as racist. And I used to have that opinion that no racism, no Nazism, it shouldn't be discussed because we need to move past it and focus on more positive things. And I understand that viewpoint. But if we take Austin as from what he said about the Hitler having good one-liners, it's unfortunately true. And I've had a discussion with a tour guide at the Museum of Tolerance. They have Mein Kampf's, they have Hitler's signature in Mein Kampf on display. They have quotes from Joseph Goebbels. They have quotes from Hitler, from the leader of who executed the order or whatever, the final decision or whatever. They have recreations of Hitler Nazi uniforms. And I've heard have taken issue with this because people claim that this museum is promoting Nazism. But when you hear the arguments about education, about educating people, then we learn. And you can, Henry, you could do this thing all you want.
Brent, was ASJ trying to educate anyone?
It doesn't matter, Henry.
Oh, wait, you just said he did. You literally just said when he said, "Look to our past." That's education.
Yeah. It's education, and even if it's whether he says education or not, a museum, a professor does not have exclusive rights to education. Do I think ASJ's idea is stupid? Do I think it's irresponsible? Absolutely. I agree with Matt that why would you put Hitler, the quotes on there? You're going to get backlash. And I do agree with that. But ASJ has every right, just as a museum or a professor, to educate. You might say a professor might do it better, in a better way, and I would agree with that. But in terms of,
but he never said he was gonna educate.
It doesn't matter, Francis.
It does matter. You just said, and I'm gonna try to quote. You said a professor or museum does not have the exclusivity to educate. So you can't say it doesn't matter if you're saying that Austin can do it only to educate. It makes no sense what you're saying.
But he didn't. But Francis, him making we're gonna take him for what he wanted to do. He wanted to put a Hitler quote on a T-shirt to look to our past. That's what his spoken word is. He didn't do it because, frankly, it was very weak on his part to not double down. But that's if we want to have a conversation about bad business decision, that's a whole other conversation that I would probably agree with everybody more. But in terms of education, he has a right to do that. And
all right, that's your time, Brent. That was the time. Okay. All right. I know we got some other people. I see Drew Danger back there. Rican already came up. Answer 06, brother, big dog.
My head is hurting.
First off, let me acknowledge Dust. He said, I am now even more proud of my Blocked by Austin St. John shirt. Go get yours. Okay, answer 06. What do you think about everything? I don't even want to get too specific. I know Francis looks defeated. Francis looks defeated. She's tapped out. She's checked out. Brent never fails to surprise us. Hopefully my grandmother's watching so she can see why everyone jumps on Brent.
So I'm going to do a pause. To my Jewish friends that's watching the show, first off, shalom. I hope peace to you. This is coming from someone who's a practicing Muslim. We need to be coming together, not separated apart. To agree that the most vile person had good one-liners and then verbalize that. Oh my God. I'm lost for words. I wasn't gonna even come up today. I heard that. I'm like, no, I'm getting tired. There's a lot of things I was hearing. I'm getting tired of hearing it. Like, look, why are you idolizing someone that could be so vile like that, where they could belittle someone because of their orientation, or support someone that wants to sell shirts like that, support someone that works with Zach? I just don't get it. Or someone that's a pathological liar. I'll put it out there. No, it was not 1 year that he served as a medic. 7 months in the Middle East. 1. 2, he only been to Ali Al Salim base in Kuwait and Camp Arifjan in Kuwait. He never went across the border into Iraq because they have a tracking system. When you leave one country, go into another, they scan your ID card. He was never scanned into that country. You know why I know this? Because I looked into it. Guy's a straight liar. Stop idolizing this clown. You guys could all do better. I just don't get it. I'm just lost. And you could clip it. I don't care. Jason Geiger, if you want to sue me, you can sue me. I don't care. Go for it. You can find me. I don't care. Oh, wait, but you have to unblock me first.
Holy shit. Look, man. Yes, I did see the paperwork on Austin St. John's military, but I never put it out because it would lead back to the answer 06. So that is a fact.
It's whatever.
I've known for quite some time, but I've never ran with it because, I gotta protect people from themselves, even when they're like super passionate. Even Brent sometimes, timing him out so he doesn't further dig his hole in the community. So, anything else? Answer 06, because even though you Brent, dropped this bombshell, that's not going to there's nothing that's going to change Brent's mind or Theo's mind. But Theo is a little bit more, tactful. He's still going to support him. Even after ASJ pleads guilty and goes to jail, Brent will still be there when he gets out, asking for a signature, asking how Joe was.
It is what it is with all that. But to Brent, I have no hate for you. I have love and respect for everyone. I'm just at a loss of words of your thought process, but I respect you as a person. I don't know what else to say. I'm trying to be very polite, but
Thank you, Answer 06, man. We're going to let you down, brother. We're going to let you down. We're going to be talking about this for forever. All right, Drew Danger, I'm going to give you 5 minutes because I really need to go to sleep, man. I really need to go to sleep. And he has been taking notes. And Rican Ranger, he want to come up here and want to... oh, God, man. Matt Fisher he wants to make sure his point is heard, okay? And he said to Brent, Huckleberry Finn doesn't equal 6 million people.
I never said it did.
So,
I'm talking about controversy of material. I'm not saying that they're the same thing.
All right, Drew, let me put the 5-minute timer on for you to cook for 300 seconds, if you will. Just cook.
All right. Before I get started on cooking, Matt and Stephanie, reach out to me, email me. We need to talk. Now, let us get to this. I heard Brother Dust has come up with some interesting T-shirts, right? Is that about right, guys?
Heirloom has did, but keep going.
Okay, so I want to join with him, and I have created a T-shirt just for Brent. It says on the front, Frankendouche. Since you seem to ignore people's comments, your brother, Austin St. John, referred to Jason David Frank as Frankendouche. So why don't we come up with the shirt like that? And then on the back, we can put, I came back to Power Rangers Zeo and Turbo for the money and that nice fancy trailer that nobody else got. Screw the fans. I wanted to get paid. Quote, Austin St. John. Now, let's get into this. Brent, let me ask you something. Let me ask you a couple things. Let's get down to the Museum of Tolerance. Now, I heard that video. We all heard that video. And I'm going to say something that I don't think anybody brought up. When you talk to this nice lady, did you play her the video clip of Austin St. John saying what he said on the show? Did you ask her, wait, ma'am, listen, if you knew someone, in summary, in theory, who wants to make a T-shirt quoting a Hitler quote on the front, saying exactly this, exactly that, and this is what they mean, and now they want to sell it, what would you think? And you know what? You don't have an answer because you never asked her that. You purposely did not play her that video. And you purposely did not tell her exactly what Austin said. And you did not take Austin down to the Museum of Tolerance to explain himself. You called me and said, hey, Drew, I want to meet up with you to go down to the Museum of Tolerance. But you didn't call your buddy Austin to go down there now, did you?
I wish I had his number.
You know, I'm not done with you yet. I am not done with you yet. We're just getting warm over here. Okay.
2 minutes left, Drew. Come on.
So, go ahead. What you need to realize, Brent, is we can't change you. And that's fine. But what you do need to respect is this. Myself, Matt, Stephanie, and Jason are all part of Jewish descent. And when you say your comments and point your things out, you really, really need to start thinking about what you say. Okay? Really. Because we are trying to point out some things so you don't hang yourself on other things and other issues that could cause a great deal of pain to you in the future. With your job, with your other stuff, that's what we're trying to tell you, but you don't want to hear it. And if you don't, that's fine. But don't say we didn't tell you. And by the way, one final thing. Don't throw stones at people's houses, you and Austin and Walter tag teaming together, because it will earn you 15 to 20 years. And matching orange Power Ranger jumpsuits together with bars of soap with no string. And that's the future of you and your friends if you keep following down this path. Henry, tell your grandmother I said hey.
No,
Francis,
man, she watches.
look beautiful as always. It's good to see you. And I think you and Henry should date. Anyway.
No,
I think you guys are a good couple.
No, like, bro, you tripping. But
by the way, Brent, Austin claimed to be a fan of Indiana Jones. Do you know that Harrison Ford is of Jewish descent? And if you watched Raiders of the Lost Ark, who is Indiana Jones fighting? The Nazis? Huh. And what was their fate at the end of the movie? Did they survive? No. God's power obliterated them to where there wasn't even a piece of dust left of them. I want you to think about that for a minute. Let's ponder. The U.S. military hired him to stop the Nazis from getting that, so they didn't conquer the world and increase that number to 6 million to double that number.
All right. Good points, Drew. Time. You have 5 minutes to cook. We appreciate you. My grandmother appreciates you. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
All right.
You guys are awesome.
And Francis could not handle dating me. We already know this. So, anywho, what did you think? What? All right. Matt Fisher said, Henry, sincerely, I'm sorry if I ramble. I just way too upset with this. I imagine you're triggered. I imagine you triggered as fuck right now. Here's a question for Brent. Should Jewish people be offended that Austin St. John wanted to make Hitler shirts? This is a quick yes or no, Brent.
You can't do yes or no's like that, Henry.
God.
You know what? And you can do all this all you want. And I'm going to say it like that because it's a trap question. And I'm going to call you out right now.
It's a trap question.
Yes, it is.
How is it a trap question? Because you're saying Hitler had good one-liners.
Yes, he did. And but the thing is, you're what you're doing is it's a whole. You're trying to pretend that everything about Hitler is what I'm supporting, and that's not the case. And so I'm not going to answer that question. And I get all the hate I want, and I'm going to double down. But yeah, I'm not going to answer that question because I know your tricks, Henry. So
I'm
not answering that question.
You're not going to answer if Jewish people should be offended or not?
They have if they don't want to buy the shirts, then that's their right.
Okay, let's go back to a different question. You're Vietnamese, right?
Oh, you're gonna do this? Okay, go ahead.
Vietnamese dictator quote. I just literally watched a clip, a tweet talking about how she had to escape Vietnam from the dictators in starvation with a quote on a shirt from the dictator who ruled when she was trying to escape on a shirt offend you?
It depends on the quote. I'm sorry.
So a good quote. On the quote. A good quote.
It depends on the quote.
Okay.
I don't know what quote you're talking about specifically, but it depends on the quote, and it depends on so.
All right.
Yeah.
So he's of the opinion depends on the quote. Even if they killed half your family, half your ancestors, they have good one-liners for every dictator, right?
I don't know every dictator. I don't know their lines. But
do you know all of Hitler's lines?
No, but all I do know that the words that he said were good as an effective to push an evil agenda, and that's just the reality of it. It's unfortunate, and his speeches are so manipulative that they were effective in pushing the agenda, and that's just the reality. I mean, I'm sorry to say. There's a book on Amazon, Essential Speeches of Adolf Hitler. There's people writing there, should he be the man of the century for his effective propaganda? And it's unfortunate that he was able to convince people to follow his evil agenda. That's just if we don't acknowledge that, then we are bound to repeat our history. And we could say Hitler is bad, and of course he was bad, but we could also acknowledge his effective ways of manipulation, and that's just the reality of it. If he wasn't good at manipulation, I don't think he would have been able to push a certain propaganda. So that's just the reality of it. And you can clip this, go whatever, but I mean that's just the reality of Hitler and how he was able to motivate a group of people.
So basically, I'm going back to what Henry said. To you, from what I'm understanding, you're saying it doesn't matter what type of dictator or heinous person it is. If their quote is good, it's okay to put on a shirt.
Choose to do that.
I'm sorry, you were muted for a little bit. Okay. Is their quote good to be on a shirt if it's a good quote?
We have to focus on the message, not the messenger. And it's unfortunate that Hitler was able to push an agenda using his words. If we don't acknowledge the evilness of Hitler and his effective propaganda techniques, then people, generations, they're not going to be aware of their history, and it's bound to repeat itself. And I don't know why this is so controversial.
So Austin was trying to help prevent another Hitler from rising by making Hitler.
It doesn't matter what he was. If someone on the street wants to sell.
Well, you just made the argument that we need to know about our history to prevent it from happening again. And Austin was contributing to that, right?
So if Austin wants to make T-shirts with quotes, he has every right to do that. Do I think it's a bad business decision? Absolutely.
Yeah, but is his shirts going to help prevent the next Hitler from rising?
Whether it does or does not, education does not guarantee prevention. There's no guarantees, even if you teach it in schools. There's no guarantees. But
so to be clear, you think Austin St. John was making those shirts purely for educational purposes?
It doesn't matter why he's making them, Henry.
But what do you think? He was making them for educational purpose, yes or no?
To make money. And people are allowed to, and whether...
You just said, look back to our past, was for education. So is the shirts for educational purposes?
It doesn't matter what they were for.
No, nothing matters. It doesn't matter what they were for. It doesn't matter if they were for educational purposes. It doesn't matter what the quote is, or it does matter what the quote is. It doesn't matter what the quote is. Only thing that matters is what the quote is. But anything
quote matters.
Quote matters. Everything else doesn't matter.
So if AHA said, "Oh, I want to make these quotes to make money," like if I want to do Gandhi, Hitler, the whole Genghis Khan,
he didn't say that. He just said Hitler.
Okay, Hitler, and then these other people as well.
He never said other people. He just said Hitler.
He just said Hitler.
He said Hitler was one of them. He didn't make Hitler, but that's one of the quotes that he chose.
But he also didn't. He also didn't do any bad. He said, "Warriors of all ilks, good and bad." But the piece of shit shirts that he came up with in the stupid site, 99-cent site, there's not one dictator, there's not one Hitler, there's not one no bad warriors, like he said. So
he changed his mind because of the backlash.
He changed his mind because of the backlash that he contradicted himself. He said it was only 0.01% of the fandom. So really, there was, according to him in his head and his rhetoric, his logic, if 0.01% of the fandom was the only one that were upset, then there was no reason for him to completely change his idea of the shirts. He was going to do warriors of all ilks. He was going to do that in their language. He was going to do kanjis. And that's not what happened. That's not what happened.
Yeah, he took notes of what people... He might be underestimated. I'm going to do this very nicely. He underestimated the power of social media. And he took notes of the backlash, and he didn't want to deal with it, so he changed course. That's basically what happened, and he didn't double down. But if he doubled down, you guys would still give him.
No, anyway. I wouldn't. He would be done if he made any Hitler quote shirts. He wouldn't have a career.
It's terrible because he's not considering how the fan base, how they would accept. They don't think about the nuance.
All right, Rican is back here waiting. We're gonna give Rican 2 minutes because he's been very patient. And then it's gonna be the last person we have up. We'll get final words from Brent first to see what more we can glean from Brent. And that'll be that.
I'm sorry, Brent. Your camera is really giving me like anxiety. Move it down a little bit.
Yeah, can you like center yourself, man? Like, are you on the phone? Like, what are you doing? There you go, man.
There we
That's
go.
much
You guys
better.
hear me all right?
Yeah, he was looking all shorty in the camera. All right, you got 2 minutes, Rican.
All right, let's
thoughts.
start this. Brent is the perfect person to debate because before we even, I want to leave the whole Nazi ASJ stuff out of it because ASJ can do no wrong in Brent's eyes, right? So
pretty much,
I want to play a game like Saw. I heard the who's worse, JDF or Austin. That's a little ridiculous. So that's what really triggered me. But basically, Brent, real quick, I want a couple things I wrote down. Let's do the whiteboard. Who's the better Ranger, right? We know money, controversy. We know money was a thing with Austin. The anti-gay, you cannot almost delete with both of them because JDF was known with Yost on set. Say what you will with that rumor, right? But then you got Austin on video. So you get to wipe those off the board, right? So after that, what have they done for the franchise? You can't even compare the two. How many times JDF? He's the master morpher. I'm gonna just leave you with that. He's the master morpher. Okay, and then the treatment of the fans. Do I need to really compare that either? I mean, and at some point, here's where you win, though, my friend. ASJ is all we got. JDF is gone, so it's default. And look at what your boy's doing with the torch. You see what I'm saying? So it's like when you really, really look at this, they hated the man because he was what he said he was. When it comes to martial artists, Mr. I got 28 paramedic black belts or whatever he says. So let's go whiteboard. Leave the Nazi stuff out of it. Your guys, I love ASJ too. I'm rooting for his redemption as well. Yeah, that's my son's favorite Ranger.
All right.
So,
Rican. All right. So, Rican, thank you for coming up. He knows it's JDF. He knows it is. He knows it is. All right. Brent, you can get the first last words, and then me and Francis are gonna have to have a talk. We're gonna have to have a talk about some things or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Give me some of that vagina.
So just to respond to him, or just in general.
Look. I'll give you 2 minutes. I'll give you the same amount of time. 2 minutes to sum up everything from tonight. And keep in mind, my grandma's watching.
Oh, grandma, grandma Brazilian. Okay. So I get the backlash. I do understand mentioning Hitler, an evil person, committed genocide, all these things. I would say this to Austin's face. I do not like the as you would term, Henry, the waffling. It's, if you double down, talk to your fans, don't block them. That looks terrible, but him doing what people think are bad business decisions does not make him a Hitler supporter. That's a very unfair criticism to make of him. And people in this have good, they say good speeches, they have good quotes. That doesn't make them a good person. And just quoting evil people, that's how we learn. That's how we learn from history. And whether ASJ was just trying to make a buck, or he was trying to educate, it really doesn't. We shouldn't be the gatekeepers of who has the right to, whether it's legally or socially, to educate, whether it's to make money or to sincerely educate people. We shouldn't be the gatekeepers of that. Do I think history? It's better to learn about that history in a classroom with people who are educated about the Holocaust in great detail? Absolutely. But if ASJ wants to do that, he shouldn't be criticized for it. And that's what I feel about that. And if people are just looking to attack him, and nitpick on that. And it's ASJ. I will say this: he underestimates the power of social media, the power of channels like Henry Resilient. Because people on this channel, they used to say, "Oh, I'm gonna go to TMZ. I'm gonna Entertainment Weekly. I'm gonna tell them about what ASJ did." And honestly, I thought to myself, they're not gonna listen to you because there's so many hot topics in the entertainment industry that are so much more prominent. But it caught wind because social media is so powerful. And I will say this about JDF: he understood the power of social media. He did not block people. Well, he did. But he's more engaging with the fans on social media than all the Rangers. So that's all I have to say about that. So that's probably over 2 minutes. But
it was. I gave you some grace. Okay. Thank you, Brent, for coming up, man.
All right, thank you.
You're going to C2E2, right?
I am, but I had to stay because of work, so I had to miss the flight, and I have to book another one. But Josh Brolin canceled, so ironically, I feel a little bit better.
Okay. All right.
And then voice actor for Belle, she canceled too, which is a bummer. But the voice actors, they don't get the love that they deserve. The guests, the guests for C2E, the guests that were signed up, they're in vendor booths, $7 a pop booth. The voice for Tommy from Rugrats is a guest for C2E2, and she's at a vendor booth. Eric Stewart, the voice of Sento Kaiba and Squirtle from Pokemon.
Sento Kaiba.
He is in a vendor booth. And it's kind of like, where's the love for voice actors? It's perceived as an easy route to make money. It's just unfortunate.
Yeah, they put him down there with ASJ. Imagine that. All right.
Are you gonna go meet ASJ again?
I might, yeah. But there's other actors that make rarer appearances.
Are you gonna go see Amy, Joe, and David?
I probably am, yeah, because Amy, she's very rare.
Ask her about the Hitler quotes. Record that shit.
Don't ask her.
Oh no, someone from Fanword asked Walter in a very nice way, and someone called me a wind-up merchant, some British term, and I'm like,
oh yeah, you are a wind-up merchant.
I'm a wind-up merchant. I'm like, I'm just asking the questions, like, Walter, do you have an opinion on this? And they're like, they got all offended. I'm like,
someone else called you that on my channel, but all right, Brent.
Oh, did they?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. All right, thanks for coming up, man.
All right, thank you.
All right. Hey, take a lot of photos and get videos of C2E2. All right.
I'll try. They're very strict because they want to make money.
Record the panels. All right, bye.
All right, thank you.
Yep. All right, that was Brent. What the hell? What the hell? Holy shit. Brent said Hitler had some pretty good one-liners. We got that shit on tape. It's going to take me a while to clip this. I got my daughter and I got other stuff I got to clip. I didn't even make a video for my main channel today. I was supposed to end the stream at 10 o'clock. And I'm not even going to have the clip of the fake signatures out because they probably won't get out realistically till like Saturday, Sunday. So what did you think of this whole ordeal, Francis?
I am speechless for the first time in a long time. There really is something else there, I feel, with Brent. I cannot fathom thinking that Jason is worse than Austin when Austin has time and time again done heinous things, in my opinion, right? If he's saying because Jason was arrogant, so is Austin. And if they clash so much, it's because they're both arrogant. The only problem is that one is a pathological liar and one isn't. One was a real martial artist, one wasn't. One said he killed somebody in the ring and one actually fought people. Let him cook. I mean, like, do you understand? Like, it's just their levels, right? But to hate someone because, let's say, they fat shamed someone when the other one also called Frankendouche and MacDojo and Bitch Grip and all this, hold them for the same standards, right? And even in his explanation of things, he flip-flopped so much that it's just like, oh, education. He inferred that it was for education, but you couldn't infer that he was talking about an erection. You could so we can give him the grace that it was for education, but we can't give the grace to Jason. Baby, shh. Can't give the grace to Jason to say that he's embarrassed because Tui was serving him. Like, it's just the thought process is crazy to me. Like, I will never understand it. I will always clash with Brent because of it. I mean, I respect whatever, his right to say what he has to say, but that doesn't mean it's correct. That doesn't mean that Austin putting Hitler shirts because they're good one-liners, quote unquote, according to them. It's not that. It came from someone that killed millions of people. It came from people. It. How could you say something is good when it caused so much damage? That's all I have to say about that.
All right. All right. Yeah, I mean, it was I overall think Brent showed us who he really is tonight. You really got to see Brent uncut. He is 100%. He's in the ASJ swimming pool sauce.
And that's another question. Why are you so like that? I would love that he at some point, I think maybe they've asked him, why is he so maybe forced, maybe pressured, maybe like he feels he has to defend Austin and make him into this idol, put him in this pedestal that he does no wrong. Like, why? Why hate condemn Jason but idolize Austin? Why?
I don't know, because he gets a lot of attention for riding for ASJ. Because ASJ, this is a hot take. April be on Brent's ass, by the way. She said Brent supports ASJ because ASJ hates JDF. And that's why he has Brent's unyielding support, where no matter what ASJ does, Brent is always going to support him. And we've seen this time and time again. He can say, oh, well, like this here's Brent waffling. Here's Brent waffling. I'm not going to support you, ASJ, because Zach Taylor McGinnis booked you. Then later, if you follow the stream, I am going to support you, ASJ, because the contract is the contract, and what you do with the money I give you is yours and yours to do with how you see fit. You see where the waffling occurs? So that is the whole, like that is Brent in a nutshell. At first, I'm not supporting you, but in the end, he knows he's going to support ASJ no matter what. So in doing so, he has to justify the support. He has to justify the waffling, if you will. And I don't know what to, I don't know what to tell you guys. It's going to continue to happen. That's all I can say. It's going to continue to be there. And there's nothing that anyone could do to stop it. So there's no Axial, chill out. Axial, chill out. It's like 1 o'clock. Go to bed, boy. Go to bed. But what do you guys think in the audience? What do you guys think in the audience? I can see ASJ, or I can see Brent putting money on ASJ books if he goes to jail. I can see that.
What is he gonna do if Austin goes to jail? Like, there's not gonna be cons. There's not gonna be that attention. That let me listen to what you gotta say because you're giving me money. That's gone. That's gonna be gone.
And April is 100% right. I do see him in the comments section. I do see him on Reddit trying to recruit people who dislike or hate JDF to come cam up. Now, unfortunately, he has a half ally in Theo Wayne, and that Theo Wayne loves ASJ, but he's like, "Yo, I love JDF too, so I can't rock with him on the JDF hate." So, hell of a stream. I didn't plan on this getting hijacked by everybody. I didn't plan on Brent agreeing that Hitler has some pretty good one-liners, and it's so interesting. If you go back to the clips, there are quotes of Brent saying what he was doing is stupid. What Austin St. John is stupid. And then all of a sudden he became on the Austin St. John train. These clips are on the Clips channel. But this night was wild. It was a wild night. And shout out to everyone who came up. Hopefully y'all enjoyed yourselves. Shout out to Matt Fisher, Theo Wayne. And had a pleasant experience on the Human Resilience Show. Joined the Discord. Any last words, Francis, before I play Dust's outro song?
I really hope.
Cállate la boca ahora.
Oh my God. You understand that? You know what's crazy to me is that they will never, like you said, it won't change, right? We can't change Brent. But I think that the more we kind of try to intervene and like understand what's up there, he likes it more and more and more and more. So the more he likes it, I think it's just feeding his love, unconditional love of Austin.
I hope no one commits an act of violence against Brent, because he has definitely angered the Jewish community for sure, and everyone has enforcers in every community that maybe not take words so kind. So be safe out there. C2E2.
He says like, oh, it's to educate, so to avoid it. But what if Austin, bringing out these quotes, does the opposite? It gives someone, emboldens someone to try to do what Hitler says. You're giving people that route, because there's no way you're gonna learn off a t-shirt. No way. No way.
No. Oh man, I like how he was like, it's for educational purpose. He said, look back to our past. And I'm like, and then he was like, well, it doesn't matter if it's about education or not. I was just like, what?
Listen, that he lost me. I checked out for like 10 minutes. I checked out. I was just like, no.
I was just like, what the hell? What the hell? Oh my goodness. But what did you guys think in the chat? What did you guys think of the whole Brent ordeal? Sorry, guys. Sometimes I don't read chat, contrary to popular belief. Everything Brent says is contradictory. Yeah, it's starting to look that way, right? It's starting to look that way. I wish y'all can see what chat looks like, so you can see that like people like, you only read super chats. I'm like, super chats. The system makes it to where you cannot not read a super chat. So, he waffles too much. I think everyone knows that we're waffling now, because of me, because of this stream. Basically, it's easier to get the Power Ranger community to come on over to Twitch side than it is to get Twitch to come over to the Power Ranger community. So I use Twitch lingo with y'all. Patient, well, I'm a boss at my job, so I have to, a certain level of patience I have to have every day. When people are doing things that they shouldn't be, or telling me things that they probably shouldn't. So, being in this industry for like over 10 years, and you like the boss, so you have to conduct yourself a certain type of way. I can't lose my cool. I can't have a lapse in judgment or any bullshit like that. I'm not saying I have to be perfect, but I got to be pretty spot on. Got to be on point. So anyway, Francis, any last words before I shut this stream down? You know what I'm saying?
Give me some of that
No, but call me
vagina.
All right, bye-bye. Peace. All right, everybody. Let's hear Dust's theme song. I look cooked. I got to be up in like 4 hours. Well, 5 hours. Literally 5 hours from now. I got to be up in 5 hours. And y'all messed up my night. But at least somebody was like... Shout out to Matt Fisher. He did. He was like, thanks for the 6 hour stream, but we do have a brand new video.
In a world of swords.
Oh, it's country now. Country. I don't think TJ did the slideshow. Let's see. Dust Productions on the outro.
In a world of swords and morphin' lights, Dust Production shines with Ranger might. From YouTube screens his passion unfurls, with morpher clicks and collectible worlds. With morphin' time every day and night, Dust Production, Star Ranger light. Collect Racing cards and toys galore. Power Ranger Lord, he'll soar. So let's join hands and raise a cheer for Dust Productions, our Rangers here. With every episode, his love unfurled in the Power Ranger world. He's king of the world. Don't forget to subscribe and join the Ranger family.
Oh, what y'all think of Dust's song? Hopefully, I don't know what Dust's gonna do with it. He gonna put it on his channel. TJ do need to drop an album. I think a lot of people checked out. Everyone not built for these long ass streams, y'all. Include myself. Look at me. Look at my eyes. And I got my daughter when I come home. You think I'm gonna get a nap? No. Nope. We gotta go down to a body of water and fly a kite because it's gonna rain on Saturday. And she over here sleeping. She gonna be charged up for my ass. But anywho, shout out to my man Dust Productions for sponsoring the night stream. 13 months in the gang, you know what I'm saying? It's been tough. It's been tough. Yeah. Put it on your channel, man. Put it on your channel. It's been tough. Since we're at the end of the stream, I'll tell you, my ex filed to remove me from making medical decisions for my daughter, to remove me from doing picking extracurriculars, to remove her father from being a babysitter, and it was one more. Oh, and for me to pay preschool tuition. So dealing with that today, my new lawyers. So when Dust was breaking me off, I'm like, thank you, because I gotta, the lawyer. I think my legal fees are now up to like $33,000 now out of pocket. So every donation helps keep me and my daughter's life at this moment. And that's what I was dealing with today. Because she falsely accused her father and myself. She falsely accused her father of abuse, my daughter, and my daughter telling me, and I did nothing. So that was a whole big thing with like the police and everybody. And now we just got to go. We got to go through the courts for everything else. But after she didn't get the results from the police, that's the route she took, was to go through family court. And that's what I was like, it was a big, long day. So I got to get to like the doctor to testify that I didn't like try to cancel my daughter's appointments and all this other shit. So when you hear stories like Brian McKnight, where they're like, oh, he's a horrible father and this, that, and the third, when in all actuality, he was, his kids were brainwashed by his ex-wife. And as you see, he's like, yeah, my son is dying. And the mom is just like, we don't want your help. Like, I know it's pure evil. And like, once it's finalized, like I wanted to like out the divorce. And then like literally not even a couple weeks after the divorce, she started up this whole the abuse allegation and shit. So I'm not filing for full custody at this moment because I won't get it. It'll just be a waste of money. So that's where I'm at with my life. And I gotta, no, she doesn't even want money. She just wants like her father and myself low key out of my daughter's life. I don't know if her mother is pulling the strings, but I'm telling you, when I was talking about evil, I'm talking evil. It's like fucking watching. I don't know if you ever saw The Devil's Advocate, when they look in the mirror and shit, and you're like, holy shit, look at them. But yeah, some of my family members are telling me to file for full custody. The thing is, to get full custody, like she would have to be hurting our daughter. She's not doing that. So outside of her hurting our daughter, it's no shot. It'll just be me paying the lawyers more money, racking up more lawyer fees. So that's where I'm at. This is why I fight so hard for father. So when I see people like Cheyenne talking about fuck Brian McKnight, I'm like, girl, you don't know, you have not seen his side of the story. Because if you've seen his side of the story, because men, we don't get the benefit of the doubt. So we have to post the receipts. So Brian McKnight was like, here's the court case. Here's everything I've been dealing with my family. Here's why I removed them from the will. Here's why I don't acknowledge my sons anymore. But women, well, why would she lie? Why wouldn't she? So men, we have to yeah, she did make the doctor. You remember she made the doctor violate my daughter to check her vagina. It's crazy. And the doctor was like, I'm sorry. I saw discharge, so I can't not do the appointment or whatever. So they put my daughter under, scoped her vagina. She was bleeding for like 48 hours or something. She had to take baths for like 2 weeks. And it was nothing. Nothing. All because she hates her father. And literally after that procedure, the first person she called was the detective to let him know, like, yeah, everything is okay. And I'm like, because the doctor was like, hey, we should be doing this if there's discharge. And I'm like, I haven't seen discharge in months or whatever. And she was like, I still see it. And I'm like, you don't. You're just saying this so they can scope it and this triple confirm that, she wasn't diddled. And the crazy thing is she wanted to perform a rape kit on my daughter. She did. She wanted to. But there was like, it's been past 72 hours since my daughter reported that grandpa karate chopped her vagina with no clothes on. And she ran in the room and locked the door. And I'm like, this shit did not happen. I got a camera in her room that literally captures the whole fucking room. And my daughter, if she wants to contact me, she'll go in the room and be like, Daddy. and then I'll be at work. I'm like, hey, babe, what's going on? It's crazy. Crazy. But this is my life. It's my life. So that's what I've been dealing with. And it is like, I don't know how this is mild compared to some other stuff. And yeah, the nurse was like, the discharge could just be caused by toilet paper being stuck up in there. But like I said, the discharge went away before the surgery or the scope took place. But the doctor was like, well, when I originally saw her, it was discharge, and I'm so sorry. I have to err on the side of caution because our parenting plan states that if we don't agree, the doctor is the final say in who cancels the appointment. Not me, not her. And the doctor was like, she was on the phone with me. She's like, I'm so sorry, but we're going to have to go through with the surgery or the procedure. So anything, I'll probably delete this part of the stream. So consider yourselves lucky for seeing it. With that being said, and I don't want anyone to feel sorry for me or anything like that. It is what it is. So anywho, I would have put hands. What am I gonna do? Beat her up. Beat her up. Be in jail, come out with like $100,000 in child support arrears. No, thank you. So, anywho, thank you guys for watching the end of the stream. Now you get a piece of my real life, and I probably won't talk about it on stream until like it's over, and then I could show you all the court docs like I did my divorce. Like here's everything. But this time I'll probably multi-stream to my personal Facebook at the same time. So I'll take chat down and I just won't acknowledge you guys. I'll just be like reading court docs and shit. Yeah, and our daughter is the ultimate loser in this. She's the ultimate loser. She was part of a fucking experiment because her mom hates her father. 100%. 100%. And I have another YouTube channel. Like that's just for me and my daughter for like God forbid something happened or something. With like videos of all this shit. So it's like a memoir channel. Please no, I'm DMing you. Dude, guys, do not fucking DM me. If I know you new here, but I've never been like sympathy guy. I've never like have sympathy for me guys or anything like that. I just been like, yo, this shit I'm going through. And shout out to Piciano. Thank you, Coach Gang. Thank you, Coach Gang. I saw you put BMT in the chat. He probably had a baby mama terrorist. He probably had a baby mama terrorist. Like, it's so hard not to come up here every fucking day and just talk about divorce stuff because I see it, I experience it every day. So it's like, so when I see like if you go through my Instagram, like you'll see a lot of father shit. I'm just like, If only men knew. If only men knew. So, anywho, my fucking voice is drying out. All right, I think we're good now. Voice is good. But anyway, maybe I'll start up a divorce. Yeah, Coach Gang. I knew it. So anyone who Coach Gang, they probably know my story because that's where I go to vent. I can come here to vent, but it ain't the same. Pisciano know. If he watched Coach Greg Adams, that's where I go. It's not all women. You got an evil one. I got the fucking worst one. The worst one. The absolute worst one. But I cannot wait until like we get past this, and then I could vindicate myself because I know she's like lying on me to like mutual friends and shit to try to make herself look good. But the truth is always going to be in black and white. So I don't have to say anything. I could just show the police report that she filed against her father. I can show the restraining order that she filed against her father. I can show everything that she filed against me. I can show all that shit. I'll support your divorce channel. See, here's the thing, right? If I was to do a divorce channel, women, as much as I love y'all, it would be very hard for y'all to deal with the chat because there are a lot of men who go through this process and they absolutely hate women. And they will be like, nah, Cheyenne the same, Melissa the same. I think those are some of the only two women I got here right now. April's the same. They'll go at y'all crazy. And it can get really bad if you start talking about family court. Like, if you don't believe me, I'll prove it. I'll prove it to you. If you got 2 minutes, I'll prove it to you right now that they, like the powers that be, do not want people talking about family court because it might dumb down the people. Fathers' rights movement. Fathers Lives Matter. Is this the guy? Yeah. Okay. So where's the video at? All right, so this guy, Father Lives Matter, like I follow all these father sites, guys. If it's a father site, if you go through my followers, chances are I follow it. It just is what it is. But he was talking about how someone offered to buy his channel for the sole purpose of shutting it down. Like, let me see if I can find the video. Let me see.
Hey guys, Alan Donovan. So I wanted to tell you about something that happened yesterday. So going back to last summer, last fall, I got a call from an investment group is who they identified themselves as. They offered to buy Father's Lives Matter and the accompanying the Father's Truth podcast for $100,000. They really, really wanted it badly. I told them no. I'm not going to sell you that for $100,000.
So listen, first offer $100,000. Well, look at the second offer. Look at the second offer that's about to come in.
It's worth way more. I put way more time and energy and my blood, sweat, and tears into that. And I told them, okay, put a couple of zeros on it and then get back to me. Well, yesterday they got back to me. They've now upped the offer to $2 million. That's correct. I said $2 million. I told them no. Realistically, you'd be looking at anywhere from 50 to 100 before I'd even consider selling it. That's how much I believe in it. But that just goes to show you how badly they want to shut it down, how badly they want to shut my voice down and they want to shut your voice down. They're willing to pay $2 million for this Instagram page so they can shut it down. They're not going to continue it on. They're not going to make it better. They're not going to do any of that stuff. They want it gone. And the reason why I say that is because I've been hearing from a lot of people over the last month or so that are telling me the family courts are specifically talking about Father's Lives Matter. They hate this page because I don't shut up about the family court. I don't shut up about how biased and sexist the system is. So they're doing everything and anything they can to get rid of this page. So guys, your voice is getting out there. Your stories are getting out there. It's being heard.
That's why I always encourage men to speak the fuck up. But like right now, like I'm gridlocked because I'm in the midst of fucking litigation, so I can't speak up like I really want to. So anywho, with that out the way, guys, it's been a long ass stream. I need to get some sleep. But Jesus, thank you guys for rocking with me. This last part will get deleted at some point. I promise you, it's not gonna be up. My dad went through a terrible divorce with a very evil woman, so I know how unfair it can get in court. It's like the worst. It's the worst. Dad, like shit, wasn't it your mom, April? Like what's going on there, April? Like, wasn't it mom who did that like that? Like what the, you know?
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Anywho, guys, I'll see you guys Monday. The stuff is about to start changing, but yeah, if I do want to do like a father thing, but what'll happen is I'm so like inundated with this father stuff that I can see me just stopping everything and just doing the Father Lives Matter type shit. And you know, that like it really attracts a different type of audience, man. You guys don't see it. And I'm probably like an outlier for the men who go through like these divorces who like, I mean, I don't hate women, obviously, but you once you see it, you're gonna be like, God damn. And that's the thing. For every woman who be talking shit behind my back or anything like that, like 99.9% is lies. And if it ever get back to me, I will out them with receipts. So anywho, which is about to like the ex-wife is about to feel the wrath, but it's like a slow ass process because she's being vindictive and just flat out lying, just lying for no reason. So anyway, guys, see you probably Monday or Tuesday. I need to take some time off, honestly, and figure out what I'm gonna do with this content creation thing. I got 2 monetized channels, so I'm very happy about that. But maybe I need a third one. Maybe I think I need 4 channels because I do want to do it like a divorce channel for sure. So I could do more that content, but I don't want the divorce people to be following like the Power Rangers stuff or the Twitch stuff because I'm telling you, only Pisano, is he still here? Only Piano, he know about this shit. He know, like, if you in Coach Gang, you know exactly how deep this shit go, how treacherous these family courts are. If you're not in there, you probably ain't ready. Anywho, salute to my man Jeremy Carr. Henry, I pray to the gods of parents and everything works out for you in your favor, for you and your daughter. Much love, brother. I appreciate that, man. But like I said, I don't do this shit for sympathy. I do it to educate, man. Like truly to educate you guys about how dangerous it is. If someone's an evil person, it doesn't matter their gender. Well, I'm just telling you, like the divorce groups that I'm in, there are guys who hate women. Hate them. Yeah, here he is, Coach Junior. Yeah, I am. I mean, it's crazy how like me and Coach's life with the divorce shit just mirrors everything. And it's just like, yo, I'm literally like fucking reliving his life. I just got 1 kid who's a daughter as opposed to 2. But everything he went through, I'm like going through, and it's just like fucking surreal. Like it's unbelievable. 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 Who tries to get their father arrested? So, but yeah, it's true education. Yeah. But yeah, I don't share it with you guys. I try to keep that shit private. You know, certain things, what my man say, what he say, certain things have to be kept private. Where is it at?
Certain things have to be kept private.
You know, shout out to Tony. But yeah, for real, it's running parallel. Yeah, if you know Coach's story and you know mine, it do run parallel. But I'm shocked the false allegation didn't come on me. I'm shocked she didn't say, well, you hit her in the vagina. I've just been like, oh my God. But she hates her father more than me. And like, I was talking to my lawyer today, right? And it was like, what's her last name? I'm like, she still got my last name. She's like, well, I was like, well, you know, here's the joke between me and my lawyer. I'm like, well, you know, she hate me, but I think the only reason she didn't go back to her maiden name because she hate her father more. I was just like, because most people, like most women, when they go through a divorce, they don't keep the last name because, you know, some people don't. I would say a majority don't. But don't get married. There's a woman telling you. It's a scam, and the divorce brings out the worst. And you should like see like my ex-mother-in-law, because she'd be like at every fucking appointment. Who that person is really like the devil. And the ironic part is they go to church all the time. But they hate how active I am in my daughter's life. They hate that like when I'm at the hospital waiting on them and she see me, she like, Daddy! And she just come running and shit. And she like, Mama, look, it's Daddy. Whatever. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Lots of stuff being said in divorce court except the word, yeah, love and God don't exist in divorce court. They don't be like, well, what did God say? They don't do that. What, do you love them? Like, no, none of that shit occurs. They don't care. They just like, all right, we here to divide assets, divide family, establish child support, establish alimony, and next. So, anywho, with that being said, guys, now you got it caught up on my life, all 37 of y'all. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the donations. All donations from here on out go to fucking legal fees. Because I'm in the bind. Well, I'm not in the bind, guys. I mean, like,
I'm in a bind, Nate.
I do, like April said, I do provide a little bit of entertainment, but the donations definitely help. I'll be 100% honest. Like, yeah, them shits help a lot. When my lawyer's like, all right, we're gonna do this. I need $3,000 tomorrow. I was just like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
I just gave you $4,500 not too long ago. You're like, hey, I need that money. he hit me with this. He was like this, y'all. He's like,
rent's due, motherfucker.
I was just like, God damn. Hey, look, and like the way it works is like $3,000 tomorrow, or you need to find someone else. So it just be like that. The church more full of demons than any other location. Facts. Like, people go to church. Some people, not all, go to church to be absolved from their sins that they commit Monday through Saturday. Did you not? So, anywho, guys, thank you for. I know 33,000. I haven't saved not one penny for anything for my daughter, but I've given lawyers $33,000. Come tomorrow, $33,000 would have been given to lawyers, and 50,000 was given to my ex-wife. So I'm out $83,000, and we separated in 2021. Imagine what I could have did with that money. Just imagine what I could have did with that. Yeah, they win. I mean, like, if my daughter's like, why you ain't saved up for me for college? I'm like, well, shit, I had to save up for the lawyers to stay in your life every time your mom tried to remove me. Like, that's why. Anywho, I gotta go to sleep and shit. This stream is coming down off the main channel ASAP because of YouTube's policies, and it'll be up for replay on the Clips channel. And the only bad part about the Clips channel is you are missing the first 10 minutes with the Brian McKnight story. So it is what it is. See y'all Monday. I'll try to get some clips out, but I know with my daughter and me being like sleep deprived because y'all got me on a fucking 5-hour stream. And I'm blaming y'all too.
It is all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
I'm blaming y'all. With that out the way, what song y'all want to go out to? I feel like a song is appropriate. Let's do the. Y'all want the divorce song? I think I got it. Henry, TJ Lawrence made it. I got so many songs I just haven't uploaded. I got them all downloaded because I was like, hey, make sure I could download that shit. Which song y'all want? Y'all want the divorce song? How about the divorce song?
Woke up this morning with the weight on my chest.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
And me resilient, feeling put to the test. Recent divorce, man, it cuts like a knife. 50 grand lighter, that's the cost of my life. Got a vasectomy, a choice I made clear. No more baby traps, no more lingering fear. My ex-wife's using me, treating me like an ATM. Her pettiness shows, but I won't condemn. Oh, Henry resilient, standing tall and strong. Through the storms and the struggles, you carry on. $50,000 of vasectomy too, but nothing can break the spirit of you. Love's a tricky game, sometimes it's not fair, but you've got the strength, the courage to bear. Turning the page, starting a brand new chapter with resilience and grace. There's no disaster you can't capture. Learning from the past, but not living there. Henry resilient life's got you aware. Taking control, steering your own fate. No more being trapped by love's deceptive bait. There's a fire in your eyes, a passion burning bright. Even in the darkest times, you shine a guiding light. You're writing your story with each passing day. Henry resilient, paving your own way. Oh, Henry resilient, standing tall and strong. Through the storms and the struggles, you carry on. $50,000 of vasectomy too, but nothing can break the spirit of you. Oh, Henry resilient, standing tall and strong. Through the storms and the struggles, you carry on. $50,000 of vasectomy too, but nothing can break the spirit of you. So here's to Henry, with a spirit so true, rising above with everything you've been through. Henry resilient, a name we'll never forget. In the symphony of life, you're the strongest duet.
Yo, thank you, Quiet Storm, man. If you want to catch up on my crazy life, listen to the last 10 minutes if you wasn't here. Last 10 minutes, wife is going crazy out here, man. But I appreciate the donation. I appreciate everybody. Hopefully y'all be safe for the weekend. And peace.